per kilo. EBRK, IFBD.
Good morning, everybody.
Contract with subsidiary NIPI Japan for digital marketing solutions to grow sales and enhance market competitiveness. That's India Foxtrot Bravo Delta.
I just started YouTube. Go check it out. We're live.
SOLO Electromechanica.
Just an FYI. Just an FYI. I will not be live on YouTube next week or TikTok or trading days all week. So just an FYI for those of you guys. Will not be on next week. Just strictly in the Discord. I will do the pre-market prep. We will do after hours stuff, but I will not be doing anything. So anyway, I like CRM. That one looks good. Winter, if you let me know. Yeah, if you want to let me know how you feel about that, and if I can elaborate on that. Shut. Let's just told everybody to shut up. Yeah. So if you need anything else, let me know. Want to make sure that I answered that for you. So it's a personal preference. So I can just use the 9 on the 1 minute as confirmation. And if you're scalping and you see, yes, nice lotto last night with PayPal on my other account. Yeah, PayPal's good to go. I like where this one is opening. So this is a perfect example of how I gave you guys that price target. I'm not a genius, all right? It's not like if you can do it too. Where's the gap? Gaps usually start at supply and demand. What does this gap happen to be at? 140. That's a psychological. I'm not. Stop it. But 140 is the gap. So we nailed it. We nailed that level, and then we had 130 because we know that's a $10 gap. But what's really cool here is we have a gap both sides. So we can actually look to take PayPal up or down. Curious to see where it goes first because we're so close to filling the gaps to the downside. Would be kind of cool if it went up first, but we'll take it either way. So it's Wednesday. That's right. Yeah. So Wednesday, I'm telling you guys this because it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We've got 2 days left. If I say it on Friday, no one's going to know anything. And then on Monday, everybody's going to be like, do what? But Winter, the one thing I will say is every strategy calls for, I would say every play calls for live analysis, a live feeling of like, okay, how are we actually trending up right now? How does this look on the higher time frame? Once you have that established, like if you look at Neo, you'll notice that we had made a daily doji. Okay, that was one big factor there that I really, really liked. And then the next day, we made a really strong move to the upside. We did have a key level that held up Neo. And if you kind of pull this line up a little bit, you'll notice that the previous, obviously, as always, the previous support, which is bounce, bounce, and then tap. You've got 3 little minor corrections there that are tapping us a little support level underneath it. But right there, that is 23.50. Any 50-cent mark on Neo or any other stock that is priced around this level is going to be, there's going to be a psychological impact. So that being said, I expect it bounce, and when I see a 15-minute candle like I saw here, that's giving me like the 15-minute candle actually had me feeling bearish. I thought it was going to be a full engulfment. But after you recover 50% of that candle on that first bounce, that's where I can see that buyers are present. They are here. They are obviously going to hold this level. It's the Red Rover example that I give you. If it doesn't, 23.50. Obviously, even though we had a lot of volume, it wasn't enough to push Neo back down. And so, like when YouTube is on. YouTube is on. I'll go over that in just a moment. Just give me 1 second. YouTube link in the bio if you guys are curious. So, sold my AMC 120 calls. Holding 180 calls on Apple expiring. Oh my god, 180 calls expiring on Friday. I would roll those out, dude. And those were mine. Human semen. Well, hold on one second. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, like, yes, the 9-day moving average crossover could be confirmation. You could just see the potential double bottom form, and as soon as you see that it's not breaking, you can just scale in. And if it closes a candle above that 9-day moving average, yes, that is the possibility where you can go ahead and add more, and hold this to the upside, preferably watching the 5 and the 1. But yes, I would say that, and the reason why I'm kind of trying to reiterate or dig in a little bit deeper on this is because we never want to just solely rely on our indicators for anything. Just because it crosses the 9 doesn't mean it's gonna go, but the chances are higher. If you like the level and the level is confirmed as a bounce level, and if it retests it again, that's where you just go ahead, and there's obviously you wait for the reaction, so you wait for the crossover of the 9-day moving average, or you just see the bounce and you take it, and you set the low of day as the stop loss. So all right, oh, I have 100. Nice. Yeah, so AMD price target yesterday, I can't remember what price target I gave you guys. I think it was in the 125 level. So I think, yeah, somebody asked me what I would take if I was to take AMD, and I think I told them 125. So if anybody took anything in that price range, you're up. I actually held an AMD runner for earnings. It's already a good day. Great. Maybe a short day. Maybe you don't have to trade. So anyway, so the ribbon is the whole suite by In Silico. If you look on the left hand corner, type that in. You even Google, you should be able to find it relatively quickly. And this is basically using moving averages, so it is a moving average indicator. But it is also in combination with a momentum indicator. So oh shit, Tuesday prep. Oh, my bad. Who decided to spell Wednesday? Still don't understand that. Who were these people? All right, thank you. Would I buy Rocket? I don't like Rocket. Did I already go over price upgrades? No, we're about to do that right now. We're going to talk about Google Split. We're going to talk about all of it. So if you guys are digging the stream here on TikTok or YouTube, if you guys don't mind leaving a like, sharing the page, whatever you guys wish, we're going to go ahead and go over some things here in just a moment. All right, so let's do it. Let's go ahead and go over our news, guys. We got a lot. Oh god. I got another fucking partnership. What? All right, so I'm gonna ignore that. That's silly. Okay, so Wednesday, February 2nd, 2022. Good morning, US stock index futures. If you guys are just joining us. Rose with NASDAQ 100 futures jumping over 1% following a strong results from Alphabet and AMD. Metaverse platforms and Qualcomm are among the companies expected to report earnings after market close. Earnings boost help European shares move up, outweighing concerns of surrounding interest hikes. I had a dream last night that I was in the European, like, Wall Street. Like it was a really bizarre dream. I don't know, it just reminded me of it. Anyway, so European shares moved up, outweighing concerns surrounding interest hikes from key central banks. Japanese shares ended higher, taking cues from an overnight Wall Street rally. Improved risk sentiment hit the dollar, strengthening the euro and gold. Oil prices edged lower as investors remain cautious ahead of the OPEC meeting later in the day. So, of course, as you guys know, Google parent Alphabet reported record quarterly sales that topped expectations on Tuesday as the internet advertising business surged on consumers using Google search as they shopped online, advertisers upping their market, and then just to lace that cake, uh, we went ahead and we did a 20-for-1 split. Now, this is for um a potential buyback, or I think if I'm not mistaken, hold on one second. Um yeah, so Google is filing for a mixed shelf offering, so they have a split, and they're looking to raise more capital via an offering at some point in the future, which can affect the sentiment of the split. So that is something to think about. GM prioritizes EV launches ahead of fatter profits. General Motors on Tuesday said it will spend more than $35 billion previously planned through 2025 to speed up launches of their new electrical vehicles, noted that investments in the technology will take priority over richer profits next year. Thermo Fisher results top estimates as Omicron fuels COVID test demand. Thermo Fisher Scientific beat quarterly profit and sales estimate boosted by a rebound in demand for COVID-19 tests due to the spread of the Omicron variant. In a heated meeting, India seeks tougher action from U.S. tech giants on fake news. Indian officials have held heated discussions with Google, Twitter, and Facebook for not proactively removing what they decided as fake news on their platforms. So those are a couple of the top headlines here. Um, let's see here. So EA, video game publisher, lowered its annual adjusted sales forecast after missing quarterly estimates on Tuesday as the company faces the brunt of easing pandemic restrictions and fewer customers picking up on new gaming titles. The company said it expected a full year adjusted sale of 7.5 billion compared to its previous forecast of 7.63 billion. Earlier, the analyst expected 7.62 billion. The FIFA publisher said it expects a current quarter adjusted sales to be around 1.76 billion compared to the analyst average estimate of about 1.8. So they kind of fell behind there. Let's see. We did also see Sony with earnings. They raised their full year profit forecast by 50% after posting estimate smashing quarter results propelled by the success, Jesus, of Spider-Man No Way Home, which has become the sixth highest grossing movie. Um, Starbucks, the coffee chain, will raise menu prices in 2022, reduce some spending to offset soaring costs for labor and goods, which we talked about the supply chain issues. And if you take a look at Starbucks here this morning, it looks like they're down at that $95 mark, which does lead me to believe that maybe it's a little priced in. Didn't move much. Same thing with EA. All right. Trying to see if there's anything else really. Wow, they got Nike Louis Vuittons. That's ridiculous. All right, so there's a lot of other news out there, but I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it at that. EA will likely flush. I'm imagining. So I see a Head and Shoulders on the hourly time frame, and I mean it's at 126, but I'm thinking that we're gonna see a pretty decent drop on it. We could go in gap fill here to the upside, but I still think that we see more downside. Yeah, that's weird. Sorry, I'm reading this email. Some company offered for me to partner with them. I'm like, no. All right. So price upgrades this morning so far. All right. So Google got a metric ass ton of price target upgrades. Bard, Cohen, JP Morgan, Canaccord, Jefferies, Morgan Stanley, Piper Sandler, Raymond James, KeyBank, Bernstein, Credit Suisse, all raising targets to above 3K, mostly sitting at the 32 and $3,600 mark is the average. And that's coming from most major uh, uh, analysts. So AMD also got a lot of price target raised 150, 140, 160, 185 to the upside. Bernstein, JP Morgan, Cowen, and Atlantic Equities raising those price targets. PayPal cuts price target from 205 to 290. We saw Cowen with a 175 price target. We saw Jefferies with a 145 price target. And most are sitting at the 180 price target as far as PayPal is concerned. Starbucks got most of their cuts the target price to 115. That's Cowen, Credit Suisse, 122. So a decent amount of price target cuts for AMD or for Starbucks. General Motors also had a couple price target cuts uh, and raises. From 78 to 75, and then also 85 from 74. So hold on a second, everybody.
Second, we've got a small emergency. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm back. How come you can't see the admin channels? I'm not sure. All right. All right, so I apologize, guys, but EA, I'm gonna keep watching EA. So just really quickly, I got a lot going on right now. EA Sports, I'm probably gonna keep. I'm gonna watch this one around 124.75. You guys can TP. That's up to you. Yeah, do what you want with this one, but I'm probably gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna take profit. Or I'm gonna it's 126. I think it could pop and flush, but PayPal as well is sitting at 140. There is the possibility that it flushes, but it's probably a good idea to take a some money off the table there. So anyway, real quick, if you want to take a look at my screen, if you're on YouTube or wherever, um, I'm watching Fedex today. Downside, you guys in big accounts, I know there's some people still holding. This one's opening up flat. Same stop loss, 253.10. And we're looking for a flush of about 149.50. So yes, SPY does have a gap. SPY will have a small gap. This is a gap that we could leave. We also have a gap to the upside. So if you guys don't remember, my target has been and will remain at 264.75. That is the target that I have currently. So good morning. How are you doing, brother? Oh my God! All right, there we go. Is it off that news?
I don't know if it's off that. Yeah, possibly.
So I'm curious if Google pulls back due to the news. Yeah, curious as to how that plays out. So let's see, AMD, that one. What a good price target on that one. I had 126, dude. This one. So if anybody took a 126 or anything, that 130 should be good. I would be if you. I'm just going to reiterate this because I know there's a lot of people out there who are new. You should know that the majority of the profits that you have are also probably going to be based off of IV, and IV is going to quickly leave, and so you're going to quickly lose money. So it is entirely up to you, but obviously you probably want to go ahead and take profit. Um, did you hedge your PayPal calls?
Yeah.
You didn't?
Should have. I had one. One.
That's okay. Oh wait, whoa. What was that? $2,000% on PayPal. 2,000% on PayPal. Congratulations. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bing bong. Oh my God. All right. EA put, actually, why is the call green right now? Yo, what?
I'm taking profit on the AMD 120 that I had.
Nice job on that one, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
That was a full play too. I worked out the two of them.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think I remember you saying something about that. All right. So looks like EA is immediately popping here, testing the 130 level. Watch for a rejection here. You've got 131 as well. What is the small account at right now? It is at $880 right now. Oh shit, PayPal is flushing into its gap. Dude, PayPal is a blessing. A blessing.
Yeah, dude, that was insane. If you haven't, dude, those 140s were like what?
I was up 22. Yeah, I was up 2,200%, dude. On the puts, so I was sick. Love it.
Yeah, dude, that was shit like the town.
What do we got going on?
Oh,
Oh shit.
Costco on the high.
Watching Fedex. Watching Macy's. Tesla. I'm watching 313. Google, yeah, you know what? I kind of forgot about Google. So the main thing here, we talked about this, and Johnny, you brought up a great point. I'm going to give you some bounce levels. 29.50, 73, 75. And then currently the level that we're at right now, which is 29.65. Yeah, that's a level that I'd be watching. So did you guys take PayPal profits? So we're gonna see how investors react to Google's plan, obviously, to utilize these profits in the future, right? Let's see if it's as alluring as the rest of them. So far, EA Sports. If you guys were able to get out of EA Sports, so this is if you sold the put, which wasn't obviously for much at all. This is the danger with playing earnings. It's earnings, but excuse me. This is kind of where I would expect a rejection if it was going to actually flush and continue to the downside. Did you take profit on that one? All right, well, if you took PayPal, that one's good. EA is currently rejecting.
Those Google odds. I wish I actually took it. I could have got it for 1K. It's a 29.60 for next week. I mean, they went from 2 days ago, they were $1,000 in contract, and now they're $9,000.
Damn.
I wish I took that too.
Oh, let's go, dude. 10 grand on the Google calls. So yesterday when you guys asked me about Google, I told you guys 300 or 303K. That's my target, or was my target. I took one call in my fiance's account. So that shit was bumping.
You made 10 G's off it?
No, I didn't make 10 G's. He did. He made 10 G's. I didn't make 10 G's. FedEx does look like it's going to go and break again 251.43. I think we might end up pulling back here on FedEx to 249.80. So so far that trajectory is down. And it also, if you guys are still in PayPal, this one is currently still has a
250, 260, 250, big call sweep on video.
really, oh wow.
2 million.
Okay. Tesla's bouncing. Shit, what am I? Tesla video. I kind of want to. So PayPal, I wouldn't try and short the rest of its gap at this point. It's already hit the 50% of its gap. So watching Neo as well. This one may take off at the end of the day. FedEx is starting to creep a little bit to the downside. Digging this. EA Sports. It's kind of dumb. All right, Neo's bouncing here. Loving that one. Nice bounce on Neo.
Tesla too. Video.
Hey, Nadeem. Whoa. I bet Nadeem just came out of left field.
Getting that crazy echo.
There you go. FedEx to the downside. Again, 251.50. If you're looking at FedEx position here, I mean, if you're gonna go with weeklies, I wouldn't go anywhere but outside of the money. Or yeah, Apple is moving to the upside here. I'm gonna call 176. Actually, I'll call it 177.18 here to the upside. Neo's actually getting shorted, guys. Watch Neo here. Below 24.33. The spread on FedEx is trash. That is very true. Yes. That one may be. I don't like to trade wacky spreads like that. So. NVIDIA. Whoa.
Yeah, did that call sweep just came in? That was big. You can see it in the silver sweeps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SPY. Okay, so SPY is not stopped yet. So we may see 258 or 458 first. Neo is having a hard time holding up, y'all. Hit profits on PayPal puts 70 20 2,750% on PayPal. Yeah, if you got into PayPal, that's probably all you needed right there. Holy fuck. Sorry, excuse my language. Neo to the downside here. That one just broke that support level. So if anybody has Neo calls or anything like that, you probably want to give those a cut. So the gap fills for PayPal at 130. So I mean, I'm not saying that it's going to continue to the downside. It really, I would be careful, but yeah, it's definitely worth watching. No, nothing yet, Spruce. Nothing yet. I am watching PayPal, but those are really, really jacked up right now. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm definitely watching though. So right now we've got Neo again, where we could see a potential, and I'm not going to take it at all right now because you see the movement in this range, very choppy. So FedEx to the downside here. Wow. Is anybody in FedEx? Let me know. I say FedEx 450, 249.63. Okay. 249.63 first drop. Second drop 248.37. Where's NVIDIA going? I'm watching it for you right now. I see it setting up a pattern, but it's too soon. Can't really call it quite yet. If anybody's still in PayPal, it does look like it's gonna go fill the gap. It sure is heading that way. So if you're still in, keep your eyes peeled. Also, EA Sports taking its third tap at resistance. God, FedEx moves like garbage, y'all. Garbage. Macy's fallen. Is his fate finally Google falling? Apple pulling back? SPY now has a gap to fill to the downside. So you could see SPY go and fill that gap 453.54. Oh man, PayPal, more blood. Looks like we're gonna get the rest of the gap fill here. Again, FedEx gap fill 246 18 to the downside. If Macy's bounces here and reverses and we see a break above 26.28, that's a likely inverse head and shoulders there, lower time frame. So I'm curious to see if this Macy's fails this setup or it actually fills this gap. So if anybody is in FedEx, that gap is finally flushed. Also, if anybody's still in PayPal, you're up like almost 3,000%, which is nice. U.S. sending troops to Eastern Europe. Is that news just came out? Oh,
Wait a little bit. It says.
damn, PayPal. Wow. Wow. Ooh. 60% on FedEx. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, oil minister.
There's always a bear market somewhere. I've got a problem. All right, nice bounce off of 249.73. Ugh, these contracts are like dude. Nice bounces overall. There's PayPal, or excuse me, NVIDIA bouncing at 250.50. EA Sports slowly climbing to the upside. It's got decent volume. Kind of a crazy move. TPQQQ 388 calls, 16%. Nice. So now on Fedex, 9-day moving average, 20-day moving average, all collectively at 251.63. And we currently have the 50 right now at 249.46. So looking for Fedex to either give us a good push, but I do recommend possibly taking profit on Fedex if that is what you wish. I do see Fedex giving you a bounce. So if you're scalping with weekly contracts, you're likely going to see the value of those contracts dissipate quickly and possibly not get back to that same premium. So possibly a great time to take some profit or trim out of some positions here. But yeah, I have Fedex in my regular account as well. PayPal 132.82. And then EA Sports is actually giving us a real watch this one to potentially push into the 135 range today. So if you have those calls on EA, hold on to them. So this is, hopefully you were able to get out of the puts. If you did, yeah, watch for continuation of the upside there. CVS. Oh wow. All right, Target, absolutely, right there. Hit on Fedex. If anybody's in Fedex, just updating you guys. This is 50% of the gap. Next level, 248.25. Below this level here. EA Sports. It's going up. It's in the game. Fedex, good push. Loving this.
Futures marking a section low right at
Sick.
45.50 and rebounding a couple points here.
Yeah. See, Macy's is clearing
4/10.
my dream make him tree below 25.63. Macy's to the down. Yo, big thick thick. I can't say your name, dude. Big thick surf stick. Learning. Good job. Great job. Absolutely great job, man. I'm super you called it literally at the same time as I did. Excellent job. How's those Macy contracts acting? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't chase it. So I want you to look at this range. Remember I talked about range? I'm not range trading today. If you're in Fedex, it's probably going to bounce here. Lagging moving, you still got to go and retest. You break a level, you can always retest it. So just an FYI, we can keep going, but just letting you know there is a little bit of hesitancy here. We're slowing down a little bit. So with Neo, there's a range, $25 and $23.50. I would love to take Neo because Neo has a gap to $21, which could make for a really, really profitable trade. And I'd love to take it to the downside. But due to the range, I know that we could end up getting clapped with a bounce at 23.60. So I'd rather set the alert, miss a little bit of profit, and take a higher probability trade later on.
45.50 level and touching briefly below that 45.49.
It looks great if you took. So this is a great example. If you're looking at my chart, look at this is how we find entries. 1, 2. This is a level. Sound like I was about to start a rhyme, didn't it? 1, 2. This is where a level where we are bouncing. That means buyers are present. That means that when it breaks it, it's likely to flush. That's what you're seeing right now. Now, PayPal going for a new low of day. Watch PayPal to 128.50. If any mad people out there still in that thing, NVIDIA is going, trying to fill the rest of its gap. Watch for the bounce of the gap fill there. Macy's, sweet. Come on, FedEx, just flush the whole gap for the
the
fam. We got families over here.
Rapid looks to cut
They're hungry.
million losses with more offerings as retail investor interest wanes. That's Hotel Oscar Delta HOOD.
Nice job on CVS.
Today.
It's a good push.
What do you say?
I'm sorry, I messed that up. Robinhood looks to cut spiraling losses with more offerings as retail investors' interest wanes. There you go. FedEx, let's go down more. Whee! 249. Daddy needs a Lambo, FedEx. Win Lambo. I cannot. I would crash a Lambo so fast, guys. Make your head spin.
Oh, buy trade idea, Microsoft 315 call. Expiring this week. Premium 350K.
All right. Watch Nvidia's looking bouncy here, y'all. Big green, remember, big red, remember, guys, don't get chomped by the algos. Please, Apple, make a new high. Don't beg it. So I would say Apple below 173.75. 173.50. You're probably gonna flush down. You lose 172.38. Bye-bye. I think you're gonna pull back at that point. Come on, FedEx. Ship me some money. Tell them to ship me some. Okay, so Neo retesting. What will it do? At the moment, I'm watching Macy's. I've been short on Macy's, so I mean, of course, I'm waiting for it to drop, but EA Sports doesn't seem to be stopping. So if you guys have those calls again, feel free to hang on to them. All right, not digging this FedEx look right now. I really would like to see a continuation of the downside here. Being a little bit impatient, but kind of just want this gap to fill. Or the danger zone. Yes. Said Oracle.
Yeah.
I talked to some dude in VR, dude. This guy literally helped, like, was working for Oracle, like, when there was like 4 people. He said that he said he had options on Oracle, like, basically, yeah, like, yeah, you definitely like to short. Yeah, I definitely do. But yeah, he had leaps on those things, warrants. So yeah, Oracle actually looks really great with a 15-minute inverse head and shoulders. That one looks really nice. I don't know if you guys spot that on my 15-minute screen here, but it does look really good. Guys, we're seeing a lot of weakness. You see it? Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The neckline.
82.
Actually, yeah, it's breaking above the neckline now, so
Yeah.
technically that would be outside.
Right. So right here, you could go ahead if you were like, it depends on what you're doing. So if you're going long, you could say, it's really funny, on the 5-minute has a baby inverse head and shoulders. So you could say like, all right, I'm going to enter something with at least, 3-4 weeks expiration. And I would just set stop losses, at the support or the zone where it's breaking out. So right now I would say 81.35. If I was to enter Oracle, I would just set a nice stop loss. And then what you could do is, as you break into, because the target here from a smaller time frame inverse head and shoulders is going to be 83.25. So that would be my target just in the meantime. Yo, look at the EA calls. Someone's breathing life back into them. Imagine that you can get out of both sides green. I've done that only about 2 times. Straddled earnings and then came out green on both. Oh. PayPal, great call opportunity. Let's see where PayPal's at. Neo still has gaps too. So I would wait for Fedex now. Fedex could likely go to retest again somewhere 250, 250.85, somewhere in there, struggling with the support. Okay, so gap is filled on PayPal to the downside. So yes, there is the potential. I didn't read their earnings. Did anybody get the earnings on PayPal?
I didn't like actually read the earnings report, but they missed on revenue, they missed on EPS, and they got it down. So it's like,
Hot damn, dude.
so the second quarter, though, we had a big added down, in the second quarter.
PayPal is still falling. I know, dude. I had a little bit of FOMO, but the analysis this morning. So this is the painful part of risk management, because I had a 128 price target on PayPal for a for sure bounce level, and it hurts and we did catch a little bit, and some of you guys still held, so that's awesome. But when you say you're going to do something and then you don't do it, and then something good comes from it, either you just figured out something, or like that's obviously something you can implement in the future, or you're changing your strategy and you're going to end up running into issues later on. So for example, I hold PayPal this time. I make 3,500% on this, ridiculously cheap, because let me go look at the fills. Heck, feel free to interrupt me if you're. So we bought these. Holy shit, guys. We bought these for $21 and sold them for $465. $21 into $465. And then that's not to mention the PayPal or the Googles. Those things were nasty. Max out. So I am never going to throw gambles out there for people. One thing that I've learned, like, I'm not going to throw gambles out anywhere other than live, because I want to make sure that one of the things, I'm on live all day, and one of the things that's most important to me is like making sure that people understand why I'm doing something. And sometimes I could do better at explaining certain things, and you guys are awesome about asking questions, which obviously I can break that down. But I took one Google call on my fiance's account, so I didn't make any money. So, but birthday present. Actually, I can't do that because technically it's just her account. I'd be using her money to buy her a birthday present. Happy birthday. But yeah, I just want to make sure people understood that it was a gamble, and that's all it was. It was a calculated and gamble where it didn't matter where PayPal would have gone. For the most part, we probably could have made some money on it. So if PayPal or Google continues to flush, I could see Google down to 2,900. I know. Ugh. Don't say that. What happened with Microsoft? Oh, that's the it. Oh, damn. I love technical analysis. It's totally astrology. Bruh. I didn't take it because it obviously didn't present a gap. But who was here yesterday when I called Microsoft and I was like, "Yo, Microsoft might rip off this inverse head and shoulders." And look at it go. I might have to hop in the big account on Friday, bro. That's right, Sisyphus. Apple moving. Apple 20 new 30-minute candle here. So I didn't call it because I didn't, obviously if I didn't take it, I'm not gonna call it, but somebody asked me about it. Looks good. It's definitely got the chance to go to 3. Oh, it does have a gap. That's right. Microsoft does have a gap. 330 gap to the upside. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Where are we at? Where are we at with that gap? There it is. Gap 328. Never mind. 329. If you guys want to talk to me here on TikTok, you guys can hop in the YouTube channel right now. But sorry, I'm just a little busy trading right now. I'll answer you guys' questions as soon as I can. Fedex guys going for that bounce. So if you watch Fedex, there's their bounce. Okay. So this is a great example. Who's in there with me? You entered a boxer. You're in Fedex with me. I don't know if you're still holding. So this is a great example of knowing where something's going to bounce and then analyzing that bounce, because at the end of the day, like, we're okay with the gains that we have, and we're obviously in a position to take profit since our average is good. So Nadeem, what'd you do? Oh my goodness, amazing. Amazing. When did you take that? Okay, so if you're in Fedex, anything but weeklies, we know it's going to bounce. We're looking for rejections off of 250.85 and potentially 251.50. If it breaks back above that, likely in a little bit of trouble. EA, you guys aren't going to believe this. EA Sports 149 calls are now down from almost 99% to 50%. So you're getting a little bit of that money back from just holding the call. That's why I tell you guys I hold the calls or hold the inverse. Apple's looking like crackhead. Macy's doing what it's supposed to do, doing what it has to do, what it must do, which is die. Sorry guys, I'm being dramatic. It actually does have a bounce level here coming up quick. 250.43, I think. Up 100% on 110% on Microsoft. Nice job, man. Good trading. Let's go take a peek at Microsoft and let's go see what these 330 calls are talking about. February 11th. February.
I have that in my watch. Look at the chain right now. And short-term expiration contracts, they have a lot of per.
Microsoft, February 18th, 330 calls. Looking kind of good. Or we take a smaller position and we go with 335 calls, February 18th for 86 bucks. And then we trade weeklies as we break into and through this gap. So I say a retest of 330 on Microsoft. But we're at 314.82, 385. Oh my God, tuna. My boy out here is Peyton Manning throwing bombs. Alvaro, I'm on YouTube if anybody's watching or anybody can't see. DKNG gap fill play 250, 2350 on SPY reversal. We'll take a look at it. Thanks for dropping that in the box. Ooh, okay. All right. Where is your gap though? You said 2350. Where's your gap, my friend? Because I do not see a gap on DKNG. Upside 120% on Microsoft. There's 315 on Microsoft. I am heavily considering taking these 335 calls on Microsoft, but I want to do it on a pullback. Those of you in Fedex still attending to this one, 250, 58, 9-day moving average. So far, we're just sitting right up against it. I'm going to go down to the 1 minute here and go see how this one performs. It may be that it hits 250.72, and then we see a little bit of a pullback there. Low volume on this pop. So Macy's, it's just doing it. Just doing it. Let's do it. Hold on, I see something on Microsoft. Did it reject 315? Yes. Ooh. Oh, damn. Damn, that was a dollar rejection. Hot damn. That was a dollar rejection right there on Microsoft. 315. PayPal 350.55, and guess what? 329 tap. We've got DocU crossing my volume alert. Nvidia going up towards high of day. Macy's looking. Ugh. 7 minutes and 23 seconds left here on Fedex. Getting a little bit of a feeling that we're going to see 251.38 instead. So if you're in PayPal or in Fedex, let's watch and make sure we get that rejection, but we could retest a little bit higher. So that's a dollar rejection for Microsoft. That's why I didn't take that call. But on the if buyers step up, then I'll take a position. But gotta wait for that confirmation there. 120. Did Nadeem, what is your target? Thoughts on Facebook? Looks almost like Nvidia. It looks like they're running. 15-minute looks pretty good. If you close this way, you really need to get above 325 here. That's pretty intense reversal there, and gap fill. That would have made a great gap fill trade on Facebook. That would have made amazing. 327 flush all the way to 320. So anyway, 325. Open above 325, and I can see a reversal. You've got 326.63, and then of course, I don't know where your pre-market highs are. So your pre-market high is going to be 332.55. So above that, that's where we could really see some nice movement from Facebook. So right now you got a lot of downwards pressure. To the downside, it looks like 319, 12 is a heavy bounce position or spot. So a flush there could bring you down to 317, 32, and then ultimately, I would say this 315 level if you fail. Beautiful bounce on PayPal, everybody. Beautiful bounce. I wonder how much those puts went up to. Probably like 3,000+%. Yeah, I think I have one more bounce spot on Macy's. I think Macy's bounces. Oh, Fedex, perfect. Let's go. Beautiful. Look at that rejection off the 9-day moving average. Ooh. Did you just sneeze? Oh, you skirted. Oh,
Yeah,
you should get that checked out, dude.
I know I did it. Doctor didn't know it then.
Yeah, dude, you got that skirt. Oh, FedEx. What a beautiful rejection. That was a great example of what we look for when we know we are going to bounce, but we're looking for the next leg down. So let's see if we go ahead and break low of day. Macy's, I don't want to say its name, but I want it to break 25 to the downside. Right now, again, I'm going to show you guys the setup here on Macy's. So take a look at this. Oof, that's ugly. So this is the support on Macy's. It's a dynamic one, but I believe it's holding true. So I'm waiting for a break right here. Those of you guys with me, we're using the other side. So go back, look at right here. We're holding. What happens when we lose that level? So what do we want to do here? We want to push down, bounce, probably retesting 25.75. That's where we want to look for strength in sellers, and we could potentially see a push down 240, 24.70, and maybe even the entire gap fill. I don't know if we're going to fill the gap today, but the gap on Macy's fills at $22 or $23. So. Okay, so Microsoft, one more bounce, but just because we're bouncing, I'll tell you why I'm not taking PayPal, or excuse me, Microsoft. It could break it. If it does, I'll take it. If it doesn't, not taking it. I do see a rising wedge forming. So again, rising wedges can be frustrating, but I'm not gonna take it until I see a definitive break in either direction. So. Starbucks pushing back into the gap. I'm not really watching Starbucks at the moment. Nadeem, you're gonna have another pop, I think, to 316 on Microsoft. Neo is starting to look pretty bearish with a 5-minute little flag to the downside. I look like Peter Parker? What? Dude. I'm starting to think that every person just sees me as a different white guy. Leave it like me. Oh man. You all look the same. Anyone think ATVI could be a good puts play, ER tomorrow? Question about this, would earnings be good or bad in theory after being bought? I would not touch it. I wouldn't touch it. But that's just me. I could be wrong. I just wouldn't touch it because of that reason. I don't want to buy a company or try to do anything. All right, so Microsoft moving down, not up. So we're gonna see whether it could pull a channel off here. Which is going to look something like that. So we'll see a bounce here on Microsoft at 3, maybe right about here, but 312.75. So if we'll look at earnings calendar. You guys are chomping at the bit for earnings, man. Calm down. Just kidding. We'll look at earnings. I know that was exciting. I know some of you guys got out with like 2,300%. I haven't checked the YouTube. Got Facebook, QCOM, Spotify. I'd be looking at tomorrow. Oh, I might short Snapchat though, or straddle Snap. They'll tank that one. Neo looks terrible right now. If Neo loses 28, I'm gonna 23.85. I might start eyeballing a potential short. 23.85, 23.50. Okay, that's exactly where we double bottomed before. 23.50, and then I'll take a 20, probably right next week expiration. Not gonna lie, PayPal FOMO killing me. That's why. Understood. Understood. There's more plays like that. You will catch one. You will catch one. Just gotta be patient. So right now, hourly doji forming on SPY. SPY's gap has not been filled. I'm thinking that gap gets filled today, guys. The largest percent gain in PayPal, but put price I found was the 121 put expiring this Friday. Yeah, I want to know how many people are losing money on Google right now trying to buy calls. I mean, it could pop. It is making a 1 minute falling wedge, a perfect one. I can send a picture if you want to look at it. So, does anyone want me to show send a picture of it? It looks like it might fail though. There's Google on the 1 minute. A lot of put flow on Google. Oh, they're gonna wreck those people. So FedEx still cruising to the downside here. We're gonna watch FedEx back below 148.63. That's the next flush level. SPY almost guaranteed to go to 452, 453. Macy's, guys, getting to that trigger point. Oh my gosh. Could it be? Okay, Google below 29.38. It's going to go to my price target of 2,900 that I gave you guys this morning to the downside. Microsoft is failing, and if Microsoft loses 212, 312, then you could see Microsoft actually pull back a little bit here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the old bathroom trick here. So I'm gonna go. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quickly. I will be right back. Hold on to your positions. Starbucks is taking off, is what you said? If I, oh my God. Damn. Damn. I mean, it's got a gap. $100 to fill the gap. QCOM moving. I'd rather not play a stock as earnings today, but I love that FedEx is sitting down on this level, guys. I'm really, and I loved everything about FedEx. Like that is a textbook play right there for gaps. And I'm going to talk about this setup on FedEx because I really think that this is going to be a good example for you guys to learn from. For looking at it, why it matters to be up and look at a stock to see exactly where it's opening up and where it could possibly go from there. So, looking at FedEx right now, the gap up, the small gap up to 253, leaving that gap there is going to send the trajectory to the momentum to the downside first, which is in your favor. So if you're swinging something, it's not bad to gap up all the time. It's good. That's what you want. It's also an opportunity to average up. So imagine this. imagine you enter something for 2 months from now, targeting the gap fill, and then you see the gap up in the morning. You create the plan to go ahead and wait for the confirmed rejection. But as you fill that gap, you can utilize weeklies, so on and so forth, next week's, and then take that down, set a target for those contracts, and then take profit. So 50% of the gap. I know some of you guys said 70%, 60% on Fedex this morning. That's an excellent opportunity to take profit, and then now you're still in. Now you're still in, and you paid for the trade. So I dropped out of a program. So Jacob Anderson, one thing I'm going to tell you, dude, is that I don't think that I didn't dream of being a day trader. I love day trading. I love technical analysis. I love, mostly teaching. But there's also other things, like I think that trading is something to help you, leverage your investments and improve. You could, with obviously utilizing it the right way, just improve your current situation or just feeling more secure in your finances and stuff like that. So, but yeah, man. Uh, I say that just because I wouldn't have quit my job, if it wasn't for the fact that I just couldn't. The job was about to shut down, everything, like that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't really have much of a choice, but you know, I, I got you where you're at. Yeah, I'm sure it was rocky at first. So, um, what's Potter thoughts on the best spread contracts for Facebook calls? I'll look at that in 1 second. I'm watching Macy's bounced off that, and then take a look at so Neo. So okay, Winter, if you're still on, remember you asked me about how do we know whether to take a double bottom? Now, so again, same level, $24, right? That's where we're expecting a bounce. This Apex 24.50 key level. If we bounce, you can say right here. So look at the bottom. So this is a level that you initially flushed, pop back up, retested, and then you end up finding your rejection level, and now you're back down. So either A, we H pattern and Neo falls and breaks 24 and then goes down to my next target of 23.85. Or we bounce. And if we bounce, you're going to see a little bit of hesitancy in these 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles, and you'll start to notice that volume steps up. So volume, right, steps up. Candles get weaker. These are starting to weaken. So we are expecting a bounce, but now we want to see volume step up. And if volume doesn't step up, and the candles will show you this is strength, this is weakness. So if we bounce like this, then yeah, okay, maybe we're not going to make our way up there. So this is where I would be watching. There does seem to be a little bounce level there at 24.10. So that could be a level to watch. But you do have some weak candles here. Do expect some consolidation. Analyze that consolidation in order to get an idea of how strong the buyers are at this level. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Good luck. Beautiful. Oh, baby. All right. No bounce on Neo. Spy is filling the gap. Macy's is dumping. What more could you want? Is Bitcoin falling? Macy's is broke. Oh my God. You accidentally bought 10 PayPal contracts? A happy accident. Bob Ross over here. Bob's Stop Ross. We're just gonna paint a happy little 10 lot over here. All right, so PayPal, Winter, here's another example of a potential double bottom, right? So this doesn't have much volume, but FedEx doesn't have much volume, but it is bouncing. So right now, if FedEx does bounce, it's going to double bottom and it's likely going to go to 251.32. So we're going to have to analyze right now using our moving averages on this lower time frame and the previous micro support. So you got like a little tiny level there. You can see right there lining up with the 9, the top of that little level right here. And those are going to be two levels that are going to signify strength and buyer. So if we clear that level, you do see a little bit of an uptick in volume here. If we do see that, then we're likely to actually bounce. So sounds like you need a lot of patience to day trade. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can tell you um, that there was a certain period of my trading career where I wasn't on my trading platform at all during the day because I only did short swings. I only traded gap ups, you know. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Just want to make sure I'm, making this. So this could be, if this is the apex, that's where we want to break. So right now, the break level for that, and look at the candle. So if you guys are in Fedex, downside, we're gonna pay attention here. Weeklies, we're gonna be careful here, because this is where we could see a bounce. So this is the next rejection level, 250.11, and we could see a bounce there. And then if we clear this apex, the 250.60, then 251.33 is next. And this is so let me also say another key one thing is super important here. This is a 1 minute double bottom, probably not even visible on the 5. So therefore, it doesn't really signify a reversal. It's not like a big double bottom on the hourly or the 15 or the daily. It's just a 1 minute double bottom. So you can't expect a drastic pop from it. But so far, we did just see a small rejection. Starbucks is pushing back up. Bro's screen is messed up. What's wrong with my screen? What are you talking about? Spy is curling. Does Spy fill its gap? Be careful on Google. I'm curious. Look at the flat. Okay, so Google wedges. What do? They extend themselves. Look at PayPal. Look at Google. Extension. The second bounce didn't hit. So watch Google to bounce. If it does, watch below 29.20 to push lower, and watch back above 29.31 to potentially bounce and see a retest and potential pop on 29.48. So I'll show you my chart. Sorry. Oh, the volume indicator. This is volume profile. All right, here it is. So let's see if Google decides to fail and flush, because this could be a trap, or if it bounces. I got my chart up here for you. All right, here's FedEx up against resistance 215. Let's go to the 5-minute. So the 5-minute showing us a little bit of a different story. Again, remember, 1-minute double bottom could just lead us up to 251 right here, which would be probably a completed double bottom on a 1-minute. But on the 5-minute, you can see that this has the characteristics of a potential bear flag, because our target, look at our target is 250.68. And then we do see a couple of wicks right here that kind of line up. So there's it's a confluence there. And then we drop this, and that does seem to have the characteristics of a potential bear flag. So Macy's certainly looking pretty interesting now. I can't decide to use extended hours or not. Okay, so how and when to use extended hours? Let's see if we can go over this now. So using extended hours, for the most part, I'm trying to find a good example. NVIDIA does have a gap fill potential, everybody. I would watch for a potential entry below 251.23. You've got a wick fill to 249.62, and the 9-day moving average on the 1 hour is currently sitting at 246.31, and that is a gap fill completion there. Ouch. So anyway, extended hours. See if there's a good example. Okay, no, that's what we've traded today. Okay, that's not going to be a good example. Let's see if there's anything else. Okay, so I think, oof, shit, PLTR. All right, so yeah, SPY's gap just filled. I see that. All right, so this is pre-market right here. Pre-market lows is 1432 on PLTR. This is a whole strategy here, guys. The top is 1450. Now, this is the 5-minute time frame. Given that, obviously that has different implications. If you have, you need to be looking out and seeing where your targets are on the higher time frames. But if you notice that once the stock actually hits this mark and flushes down, it actually really, really flushes. Actually, hold on, I may be wrong here. Okay, so forgive me. I'm wrong, but still, point remains. So you see that actually I was wrong. Pre-market lows is 1416, not 1432. That being said, you can still see the same type of price action. So if I was looking to take PLTR to the upside, I would possibly be looking for a break above 1455 or pre-market highs for possible signs of continuation. This is called the orb strategy, opening range breakout. Then you have to the downside, which honestly, it's pretty cool that the 5-minute 200-day EMA, which is to be respected on any time frame, is sitting right there at pre-market lows. From the break of pre-market lows, that is a sign, or often an entry for continuation to the downside. So, and as you can see, this would have been a great orb strategy play. really nice, great bear flag, continuation of the downside, psychological number hit, 1350, I would have been out. So hopefully that makes sense. But I do not use extended hours trading unless I'm using orb strategy. And then at that point, I'm still looking at key levels. So Macy's 29.35, 24.93 next level. So this is a level that we're at now, which is 25.20. You said 20. I would say 24.85. I would give it a little bit, just a few more cents there. But then ultimately 24.63 is where we want to see Macy's actually break. And this might be, the downside swing. So we'll see. I'd love to see. Oh my God! Look at Google.
Good googly moogly.
Look at it. Look at the bounce. Yep. Look at that. Oh, technical analysis. Is it real? Yeah, big stepper. I did too. I used the orb strategy. It is really useful. It's always worth looking at. Sometimes I forget to do it, but so hopefully that helps and makes sense to those of you who are listening.
Damn, I was just on a call for that whole thing, and so I'll look it up.
Um, if anybody in the Discord, there's a couple people who have had questions for Discord members in the YouTube channel. So if anybody wants to, you don't have to, but if anybody wanted to go in there and comment on these, so
Or smoking out. If anyone got those at Qualcomm 230s from the swing channel, those are at 100% right now.
nice, dude.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, we might see a if Keystone does as good as AMD, I mean, those were like close to $100 yesterday. They're like 219 right now.
Yeah.
Out till April, with some time. I mean, those could go up. We'll see.
Not sure if you answered this question. Sir, if you notice it, what are you talking about? MMM the stock? Hold on, I gotta reread that. If correlated well to any specific move, or so if they were just scheming that. Market movement. Okay, I just saw 3 M's. I mean, if you know how they're being manipulated, yeah. I mean, you can always, honestly. So one of the key things that hit me, it just hit me one day when I was trading, and I thought to myself, like, damn, like everything I keep taking is, like it goes the opposite way, or like, right when I think something's going to happen, and obviously it was, at this point a bit inexperienced, but like, or just learning. But once I started thinking about it inversely, like, how would, like, think about it like a market maker, like, how, if your job is to take as much money as you can, from, and we'll just, and this obviously not the job that they have, but like take money from retail, you need them to be emotional. You need to make them feel something, and you need to manipulate it. And so, by manipulation, you even can go and listen to a Jim Cramer interview where he talks about how easy it is to manipulate a stock under a million, with just about $1 million, in correlation with, something scary, some news upgrade, and, doing that's what they call waning, like giving people a sense of fear, while in actuality the stock is being gobbled up, by institutions and whatnot. um so if your job is to make people feel things, then big green candles, big red candles, um jerky movements on. So for example, there was once upon a time, I was playing Tesla after they signaled the split, and that is where things were. I have never in my life ever traded a stock that has stressed me out like that day. It was probably one of the most stressful days. I was in a 10 lot of Tesla, and it gave us like a $30 wick down. I couldn't even, there was no way to sell, but stop losses got rated. Oh my God, they got rated. And guess what? In the same 5 minute candle, it popped up to the original price that it opened at. And then the next candle went and shot up like another $5. Nuts. My contracts didn't even know what to do with themselves. So FedEx is breaking up. It is breaking up. I'm watching it right now. So 250, 160, and and there's that winter sitting here not paying attention. So you did get a bit of a rejection there, but you held the same level that you originally reclaimed, and now we're getting that hard retest. So let's see what happens on FedEx.
Gas again. It had to keep on position.
Okay, FedEx is looking as if it's going to channel down. Potter, I just scalped some SPY for some profit, hit my goal for the day. Thanks for training my mentality. Bro, you're training your mentality, Rick. Gotta be proud of yourself, man. At the end of the day, you're the one executing and doing the hard work, making the choices whether or not to listen, or not listen, or whatever. So good job. So look at that bounce off of SPY's gap fill. Now, remember the target on SPY. That's going to be right now. I would say the gap fill is the target for SPY, which is not the whole gap, but 459.19. If we break up and out here, so it looks like Macy's is responding here. But again, SPY would need to clear that 457. FedEx next target level is 251.75. I've got the same about the same level, but you could see it tap the point of control. We'll see what happens here. So we've got 1-2 taps off of resistance. If you're in weeklies, you should not be. You should have been out. To be honest with you, that bounce right there, I think a lot of people shouting out 70%. If you have a longer expiration, this is a downtrend. So we've got 1-2 bounces off support. I'm expecting a third wave, and that's likely going to bring us down for almost the majority of the gap fill. So we're going to sit and be patient. Watch. This is one 5-minute candle. How do we make people exit their positions? Big green dinguses. We're good though. So those of you guys watching Google, obviously, if you're looking for a level, you need to break above 29.45 here. You've got a little 29.55, little $10 move there, and then ultimately I think 29.60, and then at that point you've got the point of control 29.75 on the dot. Above 29.75, you might see Google make moves, but if Google moves, you might see tech move, SPY move, Right now on Fedex, if this rejection brings us down to 250.35 and we candle close, I would anticipate another leg down here. So EA Sports popped up here today. And it looks like we're at the point where we if we stay below 132.25, EA is actually likely to reverse. This is a pretty big rejection. Look at that rejection off of 135.90. Hold on a second. I forgot to watch Neo. Hey, no, Neo's not filling the gap yet. Remember the range. Those of you guys were asking me about Neo. Why am I not taking Neo? Because of this 2365 level that we continuously bounce off of it. So if it's a bounce level before, it's probably a bounce level now. And then we have 2330. So we have a little range. Below that, yeah, I'll take Neo to the downside. I'll likely go 2 weeks out and I'll take I'm gonna guess a $22 put. I haven't looked at the chain yet, but I'll probably go with something like that. We'll look at the Greeks and stuff like that. See what it looks like. I made 1K on a Google put. Thank you. Oh shit, nice. No, I didn't take PayPal this morning. I TP'd PayPal this morning.
All right, I'm gonna sell 2 of the QCon
No,
30 calls. Yeah, I sold 2 of the QCon 230 calls for April at just over 100%.
Oh,
125.
nice job, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
I got one for free right now. So Justin, so I'm gonna hold this for QCon earnings, but it's then essentially I just make this play free.
Macy's popping back up here. But I see a rejection point at 25.66. If Macy's starts to chop for the rest of the day, I'm short on Macy's, and I will likely take a position on Neo and Macy's Macy's, and then if Neo shows signs, I'll take one of the downside on that. So. Kevy, yeah, I'm playing the small account. Yeah, the small account's out. No, I did not make anything on EA. I was not able to get out of the EA contract. I was closing out other things. I did see it was green at one point, but no, I was not able to get out of EA. But at the end of the day, um, both contracts are pretty far out of the money. We do have the February 110 put, and I'll continue to watch to see if EA wants to go and clear that. I see this major rejection on EA as a potential sign of continuation to the downside. It does have a head and shoulders type setup on it right now. So I am anticipating with the current trajectory, unless we make a miraculous recovery back into and around 136, I would say that EA looks pretty short to me. I think I did. Did I identify a gap on that one? Yeah, it's obviously highly unlikely for EA to fall all the way to 110. But if it did lose 130 today, we could see a significant pullback on EA's option. FedEx made a nice little doji there, reversing off of that. Picasso, I like it. That's funny. How's DWAC looking? Got my pants. I haven't looked at DWAC. NVIDIA looks like it could go for a gap fill though, or a little bit of the gap fill, maybe 248.18 here. Look at the rejection, guys, off of Macy's. Let's take a look at it. Can you check Twitter? Yeah, for sure. Oh, Google, nasty. Fought. So no volume, guys. No volume on Google at all. So Google failed to hold. And it looks like Google's going to go ahead and hit my target of the 2,900 currently, I would imagine, with this trajectory. So that was gnarly. They faked them out, and they even built it up. If you guys see it, they started to build it up, and then no volume. Look at the decreasing volume. If you want to move somewhere, you got to have volume. Moving still?
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, man.
That's had the shoulders playing. I didn't play it, but all of it.
Damn, did anybody else take Oracle to the upside? First of all, Twitter looks like hot dog water right now. When is earnings? 10th? I could see it down to 36.26. Maybe down to 35.34, but honestly, you're getting closer to earnings, and I'm not sure if you're going to see a huge drop from here. But if the rest of I think this is market dependent at this point. It does appear like you're gonna potentially make a inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, once you see volume return on Google, as long as it holds, but any gaps that I'm looking at? I've got Neo, both up and down. I've got Macy's looking at to the downside. FedEx, gap fill as well. FedEx still looks just fine to me. I think it still can go tap 256.35, or the middle of that support. But yeah, so those are the stocks that I'm watching at the moment. Here goes FedEx. So if anybody wants to, it's up to you. You're likely to go red no matter what position you have on FedEx if it goes to retest 250, 256. So you're welcome to do with that what you need to do in order to make a good decision. But I think that it's gonna reject. If anything, we can sit flat here, and we can still go and test support. So Apple has a nice double top formation. I know it's not a double bottom, but it did form a good direction with high volume. Nice, this is what we're looking at for double bottoms. You said Apple has a double top. So to complete the double top, because it does have the same rejection point, and let's see something. I wonder. It kind of looks like a pennant. It's just not clean. Do you see right there? So yes, the double top, but look where it bounces. It rejects and continues to chop at that point of control, which also happens to be what we would call the apex or whatever like that. So no, I mean, that's great to ask these questions because then you can see, so. But that's the only thing that I would say is a little bit different is that if you would have followed through with 174.65 and lost that level, then I would be like, okay, yeah, that's a double top. That's going to flush into this area and it's going to continue to the downside. But instead, rather, it's just consolidating and chopping. The one thing I will say, I mean, Neo is it is the difference here is that it's underneath the 9-day moving average, and most bullish moving averages right now on the hourly. So there's definitely still signs for it to fall, but. All right, we really don't want to see Macy's recover here. We want to maintain this rejection. Yo, dude, if you guys, dude, I'm blocking that guy. I gotta block you, dude. That man just asked for gold like 300 times.
Will Tesla fall?
Nice. Apple coming out of this pennant, guys, not looking healthy. 174 break, 173.95 break to the downside. Macy's, guys, beautiful. Anytime we break a level, we retest a level. So, can I look at Facebook if I have a second? Sure thing. Gap fill. Damn, did anybody take that gap fill? Gnarly. Uh, 319 13. Looks like that's where you're going to be heading to the downside. 9-day moving average on the hourly is 317.75. That is also a support level. So hold on, let's go mark out a couple key levels here. Key level 318.50. 315.40. So looks as if you might end up hitting that 318.50 mark. So damn, Zevo. Why'd you enter? What was your reasoning behind the Tesla entry? Google is holding up. Do we still have downside for PayPal? I didn't see any further gaps, but I mean, it is making an H pattern. You may go and retest 129. Hold on. Let me go to the daily. Let me double check something here. $128.88. Watch PayPal could pop to 128.88. EA looking short. Macy's looking short. Neo is heading down to its last support. That would have made a great trade, just without the gaps. So you don't have to trade gaps, if you don't want to. But this would have made a great pre-market trade, or just retest. So if you use the point of control, you lose the point of control anytime you break a level. You want to at least watch for where it's going to bounce and possibly retest. That's exactly what you got. You look at the retest, you get an engulfment, and you get continue to the downside. Now, I wouldn't take a short on it now, though. I would be waiting for the break of 23.32, which might happen towards the end of the day, if it's going to. Fedex is bundling up right now. Looks like it's going to extend itself. It'd be kind of cool if it just sat flat, popped up, and hit the point of control at 254 or 252, and then just flushed and get. I believe that Fedex will give us the opportunity to average up on Fedex and take it to the downside even further. So. I'm still in Google calls and you're sweating. All right, I'll watch. All right, do you have a stop loss? Suham, do you have a stop loss? Okay. Patchy, what did you get? Did you take PayPal to the downside? Macy's, beautiful retest, beautiful rejection. I think we see Macy's below $25 today. We could see it if it's a down day to 24.64. So mom. Oh no, our table. Sorry about that.
QCOM last week, 200 sway, February 11th. 900 credit premium. That's good. It's good till it's 230s for April.
Neo upside at this key support. Facebook looking amazing. Amazing, guys. 251.80 retest on the money. Supply to demand, demand to supply. Amazing. Loving it. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now that Google looks like it's about to fall. Below 29.22, I believe you're going to hit 29.10 and 2900 to the downside. So you could flip it and reverse it, or you could leg into a put, start cutting the calls. What is up to you. So, but make sure that you, I was going to say, try and cut on a bounce, like right there where it just bounced, it's still holding your support. But I know that's a lot of did I just quote Missy Elliott for trading? Did I? Maybe. Am I being judged?
cruising short.
It's got a big gap. Let me short it. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, so you would need to break this little tiny support right here. You should see downside from there. Anyway, Neo upside. So Neo bounce, right? I do see a bounce for Neo, but as far as like Neo upside, uh, it does appear to potentially have a rising falling wedge. I don't know if you can see that here, but okay, no, it just broke it. It just broke it. I can visualize the support here. Okay, it's at it. Never mind. It's flushing it. So watch for Neo to bounce potentially before doing that. Yeah, that 23.35 bounce. Watch for a retest. You know, you could see $23, $24 retest. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know if it's gonna bounce. It seems like the volume is picking up to the downside. So I'm not sure how sustained, like how hard of a bounce we're gonna get. But as long as we're in range, I'm not taking it to the downside. Oh, nice. Did you short Netflix, Manifresca? Loving the rejection on Macy's here. It's great. Absolutely wonderful. Apple, guys, underneath support. Pushing this 200 EMA 1 minute. Looks like everything's kind of at support. We got Macy's at support. We got Neo at support, 23.42 right now. We've got Google. If Google falls, 29.10, 2900, and I'm just doing a light projection here, but I'm going to call it 2880 potentially for Google to the downside, 2880. I just want to show you guys. Look at this. I think last or maybe at the beginning of the week, I did a projection for SPY. Look at this. A little messy, but so far pretty close. We'll see. We might end up going and retesting. Oh, Fedex. I would actually really like for Fedex to not touch support first. I'd really like for it to actually hold, maybe give us a small pop, or just sit flat. That would also be nice too. All right, so if you're watching Macy's here, we got 18 minutes and 41 seconds for this hourly candle to close. I will tell you right now that this hourly candle is pretty weak. And so Macy's can and will bounce if there's no volume or strength here. So it's also getting about 11:30. Might be about time for a break, I think. For me, I gotta get some food. But I will be back on. I will not be off for long. Probably be back on before lunch. What time frame you watching? Google's just sitting 15-minute. So if it's going to, I think you got about 35 seconds to kind of make a definitive move. Back above 29.30, then, you know, watch the previous rejection point of 29.42. I'm watching it like a hawk for you. Look at it. All right. TP for Macy's. 20. You said 24.50. Yeah, I would say 24. You know, somewhere maybe 24.77. Google. Google. I shorted MSTR and looking for downside to 333. Got it. MSTR. Ooh, that's look at my instincts trying to go to Microsoft. Oh shit. Oh man. So watch. It looks great. You're at a 340 is big, right? Um, if you lose 340, I mean, it really looks like you might go to this 321 mark, and you're underneath the whole ribbon indicator. All moving averages are curling down. You're plenty of room on the RSI to continue to fall. So it looks great, and I'm happy to keep it up on the chart here for a second. But I mean, I will also say that you have fallen a good bit today, and from this break of support, which you might retest, it's a good move. Why am I on that 1 minute? But I can keep an eye on it for you. Oh shit, Neo. Okay, we got 33 seconds for this 15-minute candle to close on Neo. If it closes below 23.22, I'll watch for a quick retest of 23.35, and then we might be able to go ahead and get into a small position to the downside. Same thing for Macy's here. Macy's curling down as well. Come on, Google. Give my friends here some tendies here. It's not super strong downtrend here. We gotta see something. I mean, it's 11 o'clock. You're underneath your bullish moving averages. So just if you're legging in, you know, pay attention. This volume again is not super strong. We will 29.10 is the next level I have. So a little $5 wick down there. So damn, Neo. Holy shit. All right, pull up Neo, guys. Oh, look at the hourly. Ooh. Ooh. All right. I don't like shorting red, and I also don't like shorting support. But I think that if we pick the right expiration here, we should be able to get into this trade. And so let's go $21 put, $21 put, 22. High volatility is 22. 22.50s. Not bad. Looks like the $22 puts are moving pretty good. All right. So see if we can get a retest here on or some type of a little bounce on Neo, and then if we can catch a bounce on this thing, maybe even just a quick retest, we'll go ahead and take that short. So Fedex, guys, is holding up this 5-minute flag really, really well. Again, I want it to go up first. I don't want it to go down, because that means that the next wave, which I mean, it's still room for profit, but the next wave could send us up to break resistance. So you held a 5 lot of puts on Tesla. Madman. Macy's is about to close this hourly candle in 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Looking great. You live in my city? Nice. Must be Savannah. There's a lot more TikTokers than I thought in Savannah. Like content creators. I don't know. Let's see. Nice. Are those red lines on your chart a fib indicator? No, I just marked them myself. Beautiful bounce on Neo, guys. Loving Macy's move right now. Watching your monster, monster. I don't know why I call it that. Micro strategy. Also, Google here, a pot back up point of control test here, 2930. Seems like it's at a point now. Uh, Google is where the volume and momentum have dissipated a lot. And so that oftentimes is going to call for chop, which you don't want to be trading in at all. So I would just mind if your position size, if you're in anything, because things might get a little bit wonky here. So if you have a position either side, both up or down, the next point to move to the upside for Google is going to be above 2942, and again below to the downside is going to be 2910. 2910 target of 2875. It's rejected. It's currently at the 5 minute 9-day moving average, and above that again, you would be technically breaking what looks to be a downtrend. So why don't you like shorting support? Because that's where people buy. People buy support. They don't. Yeah. Yeah, I feel better. That's why I didn't short support right there on Neo. That's a perfect example of why I did not short support. But I will short it later. Macy's looks so good. It's $25. Fedex looking sick. Google, pain in the ass. You guys said, but yeah, definitely rest in peace, Betty White. I got the candle right here. The Betty White candle. Watching Google for a rejection here. Doesn't seem to have much movement here quite yet. Again, above 2940, 43. Macy's breaking below $25 with a big jolt. That was sick. Those of you guys on TikTok, can't really see a ton of your guys' comments unless they're on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. Wow, Macy's. Is Neo extending its wedge? What wedge? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Holy shit, Macy's, let's go. I knew it. I knew it all along. No, I want Neo to retest 2350. All right, Google. I would either just leave Google alone or scale into something. I don't know, man. I know those premiums are jacked up right now. So the level to the upside here, if you continue up, is 2958 and 2960. So right now, Macy's is failing the inverse head and shoulders, and it looks like the sentiment on this one is correct. Yeah, I hope you got out and stuck to a good stop loss there. That is really, really choppy, and if you're in weeklies, your contracts are going to get decimated. So if you're trading that kind of chop right there, I'd be extremely careful. I honestly wouldn't, even with my large account, probably be playing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be playing Google. So I might sell premiums, but hoping to see Fedex go ahead and head up here to test its point of control, which could end up happening around 12 o'clock. Watch 12:20 to 12 o'clock Fedex to possibly chop and range and then finally hit 252. All right, Neo is showing signs of continuation to the downside. I'm going to go ahead and start a February 8th. Hold on, sorry guys. Picking a contract. Yeah. All right, check this out. So I'm going to hit the 2250. February 18th. Right now it's at 121. Spread's a little wonky, but it's okay. Just buying one. You have a FedEx and a bull flag? Yes. Right now it's a 5-minute bull flag that I really, really would like to see it. I don't think that we're gonna break support. I don't think that we're gonna our resistance, excuse me. I don't think that I think 250 in between now and 11:30. But the further that we stay in this range, the better. Because that can lead us to just tapping 252. And then from there, the downside probability increases a lot, where we could see the entire gap filled on FedEx. And so we're not getting a clean flush through any gap. We're just getting this slow grind through. So obviously weekly is not super favorable here, but if you're out with a decent expiration, you should be fine. So I'm in those neo positions there. Stop loss. Gotta have a stop loss. Stop loss is 23.65. Handle close above. Target. We're going for the whole gap. Yeah, I would be playing Google right now the way that it's moving. Going long on Neo? No. What does Neo looks like an inverse head and shoulders? Right. So I talked about that. We're actually losing or at the support that the inverse head and shoulders. So we've already taken a preemptive. That's why we have a stop loss. So if we lose this $23 mark on Neo, the head and shoulders is bust, and we're going to end up taking another position to the downside, and the next target is 2250. We'll likely add Neo next week puts at the break of 20 or possibly the break of 23. But if you go look at the daily is probably the most impressive example of dojis and how they can play out. Obviously, I know this is Weevil, but I actually just posted it in the Gap Trading channel. So there's that doji reversal right there. So we'll see. We're gonna find out. And again, we have a nice stop loss. So this is a bounce area. Yeah, it is. No, I don't think so. Again, I think you could retest if you wanted to. Yeah, I don't think I'm not super worried about it right now. I'll adjust the stop loss though, depending on the uptick in volume. But again, I see what you see, but I still think that based on the gaps to the downside and the momentum currently, that Neo might have a hard time. Plug is falling. Get out of here. That one wouldn't be short from. I mean, it does have a nice rounded top, but definitely under 2117.
found myself as a father to drug test his kids on learning just that first takes for trying into this house.
This is weird jazz.
See if I'm something. I found it in your mom's texture drawer.
Who made this, dude? All right, so is Neo a double bottom? Well, I sure would like to see a lot more strength than what we just saw on that bounce. So if Neo's going to bounce, it needs to pick up volume and it needs to make a move. Currently, Macy's is at 24.85. Next target on Macy's is 24.63. For those of you guys trading it, MicroStrategy looks like the next 336.65 and 336.25. Fedex doing exactly what we wanted to do. Let's go. Do it. Can I look at Disney? For sure. Going for a retest. Actually mentioned this last night about Disney potentially going and pulling back off the retest due to weakness here. Yeah, so there is the possibility for the retest of 141.35. So, yo, FedEx, guys, look at this. It is busting. Oh my god, dude. My battery's about those of you guys here on TikTok, my battery is about to die and my cord is I have you guys are gonna have to go to YouTube here because I gotta turn my phone off, so sorry. I'll see you guys there. The link is in the bio. Neo. LOD or RIP. Neo is a done deal. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, it could bounce. It could bounce right now and pop right back up 23.40. This is a starter position. This is the first entry on Neo because I will get this gap. Almost positive this gap will fill. Now, if it bounces and is like sustainable, like a sustained bounce and doesn't show any signs of rejection, at that point it will become a cut and for a small loss because I'm not going to allow it to fester or anything like that. So just going to watch. Not going to let any 1 minute candle make my decision. I'm just going to continue to wait and watch. 9-day moving average is currently at the retest level of 23.35, which is good. We want that. We want that moving average right behind us. FedEx, perfect. We love this. We want it to go touch 252 and then potentially, depending on the strength of this candle, 252. I'm going to call it at 252.41. MicroStrategy 337. Put wise, I mean, I'm in. Macy's. Damn. Macy's. She's dumping. MicroStrategy is doing it for you, dude. Nice. I hope you're printing. Fedex. All right, $23. We want to break 23. The bounce level is 22. I mean, if it does abide by this weird level that it has right here, I mean, I don't know if this is even right, but 2280 or something like that. But it is not super strong to the downside right now. We're playing this long. So we're not worried about what happens today unless it breaks our stop loss or our key levels. So at the moment, there's now a new key level. So you could change your stop loss and drag it down to the next point that you've just lost. And that would be 2320. 2322. Now this depends on your expiration. Our expiration's long, so I'm just going to continue to watch. FedEx, weak candles to the upside. Loving that one. Google 1 minute flag off of point of control. Seems like it's just barely dragging its ass over there. I still have my FedEx splits, so those are my regular account. Loving these candles here on FedEx. All right, guys. I'm turning this off so I can charge my phone. You guys can go to YouTube. See you guys in a minute. Peace. Neo's not showing any real signs of rejection at this point, guys. So you can expect or start anticipating a bounce here. There's not much volume. There's not like much follow through or like nothing crazy yet. But if you wanted to just re-enter, if you don't like the trade or if it makes you feel uncomfortable, then by all means, make sure you're in a position that makes you comfortable. So. Low key Macy's looks like an inverted cup and handle. I don't know what it is, but I hope it dies. Yeah, round. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be good enough for me. I call it that. Neo. 23.35 retest is okay. You guys can set your stop losses where you guys wish. Looks like we struggled to lose that level, so we're probably going to go retest the next one. Big drop today, so again, I'm kind of in the position where I would like to swing this, but we'll see how it closes. To me, this lost support. You could grab a weekly hedge right here. So let's say right now we see the fact that it's at support and you don't want to, and you have the capital, you could utilize weeklies here. Set a trigger point, which would probably be right here at 23.23. And then if you look, you've got like here, where were the $24 is kind of outlandish, but 23.65 isn't. So you could utilize something out of the money like a 24 or a 22, 24.50, just in case something did end up reversing, because considering the fact that if this is a real true bounce, so I'll do it just for example's sake. But I'll grab a $24 call for this week and hang on to this thing. Yeah. So if anybody's in Neo, 23.30 is I'll mark out these rejection points here. So we've got this 23.35, 38 level right here. That's where we're expecting our rejection. We've got 23.50. And again, this is the 1 minute chart. Zoom out, if we're gonna fall, we've got major downside right here to this bounce level. So in order to identify whether or not we're actually going to be falling, which the difference between this and this is that we already bounced, and this came from a extended downtrend. So this is more of a bounce and could fail and could be a bull trap. Ultimately, I believe that this gap to the downside gets filled, and I also do not see much strength coming into Neo at the moment. A whole ribbon indicator has been broken on the hourly time frame. It appears the 15-minute time frame still signaling for downside. The 9-day moving average is at 23.63, which is also the main support that we broke. Anytime you break a support, you're probably going to retest it. So I would be watching Neo to potentially test 23.64. So if you have a larger position to the downside, then you can utilize a weekly contract to the upside. The profits between here and there would negate any small loss that you would incur on a $24 call if you're doing it 1-to-1. The theory is if Neo bounces here and retests 2465, that contract that you got for this week would increase in value, likely covering whatever loss that you have on the contract that you're currently holding. Which in my opinion, at that point you could make a decision based on volume, market sentiment overall, and then continue to look at whether it needs to be held or cut. So if you're in Fedex, still looking pretty good. This is definitely selling into pops, y'all. So we're getting these pops, sell, fading, a pop, and then a fade. So really liking that. Neo is bouncing. So if you guys took that a little $24 call or anything like that on Neo as a hedge, just keep an eye on that thing. And then for me, low of day is where I would cut that contract. So if I have that hedge, that $24 call, I could utilize that. So this is likely another swing. On that note, I will be right back. How to use the restroom again.
going off. What does it mean? It means that Macy's is still dumping. Also, if you got that little February call on Neo, it is fluctuating against our put. So just keeping the L down a little bit. We're okay. Macy's still falling to the downside. I don't know if anybody's in Macy's. It's all right, guys. So just have patience. We gotta retest levels when we break them. So I'm not super duper concerned about this. I will say that plug does look pretty bearish, 2120. Google is still climbing back up right now. Just hit my target. Fedex, guys, could give you one more bounce. So from wick to wick, look how perfect this is set up. Now we'll see what happens, whether or not it holds up. But it could give you one more bounce to 252.10, and then at that point we will definitely average up. And of course, there's the danger that we break to the upside, but we'll set a good stop loss. EA is wild. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's weird. Here it is. There's the bounce. Beautiful. Now watch a quick trip up to 252.15, 252. Does appear to be that rising wedge though. So it's like MicroStrategy gave you a quick retest of the same level that it broke and rejected. Okay, so we got to talk real quick. I really need to. Those of you on YouTube, obviously, EA. I feel like I tried to reiterate myself as many times as I could yesterday. That this was a gamble, and that I was not going heavy on this position. Just like PayPal, just like everything else, I was not going heavy. And this is the gamble. This is the result of a gamble that didn't pay off. So if you took a heavy position on a gamble, and I'm not saying that it didn't fail, it failed. But if you took a heavier position and you got ripped to shreds, that is part of your risk management that you have to adjust. You need to make sure that in the future you only use what you're willing to lose, and that's what Roman mentioned yesterday as well. I try to reiterate as much as I can, but you still have February 11th puts if you still have them. Those we did see a major rejection on EA today, so I mean we're going to continue to watch it. It does look like it's trending to the upside, going up to retest 133.75, maybe 134 even. And then we'll see how it plays off then, or plays up there. So I drank way too much coffee today. I don't mean to like try and like make it seem like I didn't call it. I just want to make sure that in the future that when I do call these type of gambles that you make a good decision, because I don't want any of you guys having to going full margin or full account into something. So
Coronavirus update: U.S. death rate higher than those of other wealthy countries. Yeah, that just came out on what's it? All right, Derek. Yeah, I want to make sure you guys are good to go. So. What gap? Is Nia doing a little ascending triangle? It's not enough to call that. I don't think it's enough to call it quite yet. I'm speculating that it might be a bear flag. It's lunchtime. It's middle of the day. Hard stop 2363. At that point, your Neo call can take over. You know, and then you could see $24. So, and we have a $24 call. So, just be ready. I am about the point where I gotta
S&P
eat
futures,
some food.
letting it pop here now, 45.
I'll leave my stream up. So that's good. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, I appreciate that. You can, yeah, that's good, dude. That's good to hear. Oh, all right. I gotta change my stop loss on. No, I got the right stop loss. Okay. To reemphasize. Micro strategy, watch it above 347.75. You might see a rebound there up to the 353 level. Fedex, perfect bounce, guys. Check it out. So here's where we make decisions, choices. Do we launch out? If we do, we got to get out. UPS, I think they already had earnings. We can keep our eyes peeled on UPS. This one has not made a move. Perhaps they move and together. Let's see, hourly. Yeah, so check it out. Even on the hourly, we're up against the 9-day moving average. We have 19 minutes left. 19 minutes left. So I would like to see in the next 19 to 25 minutes, I would like to see a reversal back below 251 and some continuation to the downside. So am I planning on adding to the Neo position? Yes. If Neo rejects this 9-day moving average or whatnot, yes, I will. And if you guys notice, we're up 16% on the $24 call, which is $6. We're down 10 I'm down 10% on Neo 2250s. That's $12.50. So really have only lost about $6. And I'm okay with cutting this position if we do end up making a really strong break to the upside. Let me zoom out here to make sure I've double checked all that I can. All right, so I do see a rejection there.
And I do see a channel there. Potentially. Let's actually pull this back up. Macy's likely to go for a retest as well.
FB, Kevin O'Leary on CNBC says he's a buyer of Meta ahead of their earnings.
Careful that pop. If Neo closes below 2350, will I hold the puts or I will probably close the puts. Or I'll probably swing them, excuse me. No, leg ace. Okay, that's not gonna do it. Macy's, nice big bounce there. Macy's back above 25.15. Could see a rebound, but I'm still short. I pronounced your name right? Oh, nice. Facebook.
RIBN, Rivian, the May $90 calls now. Romeo India Victor, November continued activity in Rivian.
Damn, Facebook is jacking things up right now. So I'm looking at Macy's. Those of you in Macy's, this was a big support bounce here. 24. So this was the target that I gave you guys. For those of you in weeklies, I didn't like signal this like on paper or anything like that. But I know a lot of you guys took Macy's to the downside. If you did, I see a downtrend from here coming down, and I see what looks to potentially be a descending triangle. Or a wedge, excuse me. So doesn't mean it is yet. It's just speculatory. This is bound to bounce. We could just bear flag here and then continue to fall, but I'm going to continue to watch. So do you buy it on the dip? That's awesome.
Facebook, ticker FB, also known as Meta. 335 call is coming in on the ask, expiring this week, approximately $175,000 worth. That's
335 calls. There's a gap to fill on Facebook at 331.
On CNBC as well.
How much are out of money calls? Oh, those are fucking expensive. Ugh. you could get chucked on that.
BIS Disney, Blockworks reported Disney is hiring NFT experts to lead its efforts in the space. That's spelled via Sandy, BIS.
All right, here's the moment of truth here on Fedex, guys. For third cap of resistance. Definitely has that bearish flag look. So we're going to find out whether or not we're going to be able to short this thing down to 49.15 and potentially down to 47.22, maybe even depending on the trajectory, filling the gap all the way to 46.14. So. Economic data for tomorrow, guys. It's February 2nd, so initial claims, continuing claims, productivity unit labor cost, IHS market services, factory orders, ISM non-manufacturing index, and EIA natural gas inventory. So remember, you're swinging into economic data that's coming in before the bell. Just throwing that out there for those of you guys who are trading. Loving what I'm seeing here on Fedex so far. Didn't really go in tap. Give it a minute. I will come back online, yes. Can I look at microchip? It's up at the hourly 200-day EMA 79.60. It's got a gap to the upside 82.80. Earnings is tomorrow. Is that correct? It is. Okay, so if you're looking for me to give you levels, I mean, immediately I'm saying 83 to 85 to the upside, and to the downside 72 to maybe 70. But other than that, I mean, I can't give you much other. I mean, if you're looking at like what's happening right now it looks like it's flagging out or just chopping in range below 77.73. You could see the $77 retest. Otherwise, you're just kind of heavily consolidating here. It's a pretty interesting setup. Can I look at QQQ? Yeah, let me know what you guys want me to look at because I'm probably going to step away here, set a lot of alerts. I want you guys to be strict with NEO. There is the 5-minute 200-day EMA right here. I do see the potential for a channel build, right? So we could play a channel here where we end up floating up into the $24 area and retesting 24.30. At that point, let that call ride because that call is the cheap out of the money and will likely go in the money. At that point, if you wanted to hold the put, because inevitably, even if it's in the 5-minute channel, it's likely to reject somewhere in this range. So it's just entirely up to you. I'm gonna stick with the stop loss and I'll hold the call. And I'll re-enter at the top. So, but that's just for good risk management. So. Fedex. All right, so Fedex, guys, I can't tell you. I was gonna say I can tell you that if
if it gives you one more pop, 253, 252.10, you could set a stop enter and set a stop loss. You know, just a couple. You could just like scale in at that point, but it does look really weak. So I will also say Google looks like absolute crap the way that it's moving, in comparison to what you would expect. So as far as QQQ is concerned, we're holding the 9-day moving average 265 even. Hourly candles bounced. You've got 7 minutes and 55 seconds. Kind of looks a little tweezery. So that probably means above 268.25, you're likely to go and trend up and hit the 371 level. Anywhere below this bottom, 364.75, I would say you're going to go for a tap of 263.50 and or 261.75. So all right, for those of you guys in Fedex, it's like it's showing signs of weakness here. If I was going to enter it with a weekly, I'd probably go with the 245 put for this week. The spreads are disturbing anywhere else. Or that was February 11th. Yeah, the spreads are just terrible on FedEx, but it does look short here. February 18th, 247.50, or just the 250 put.
FCE Virgin Galactic, the January 2024 $15 calls now on Sandy Papa Charlie Echo SPCE.
I would take FedEx long above 253.54. Macy's looks like it's kind of bundling up to pop or test that level 252.
2 minutes and 34 seconds for Facebook to close this hourly candle, which would be pretty bullish. Macy's hourly candle also kind of bullish here. Again, we can expect a potential retest of 25.87. EA is on crack. Yeah, Facebook hourly candle looks bullish. Gap fill bounce. Neo, same thing. 21% up on Neo. Guys, this hedge on Neo, you're down $2. $2 on this whole play. That bounce. Anybody in FedEx? Oh, you went longer on those puts? Okay. Look at the volume on this candle. Oh my god, what the fuck. So 252.10.
LUV Southwest Air, the February 11 $45 call active now. Leave me a form Victor, LUV. Gary says he's buying more Zoom.
What?
That's Nula Michael, ZM.
All right. This is where I'm expecting the shot on FedEx. Yeah. See if I'm right.
There's a Zoom getting a little top here.
Be fine.
Joe Terranova buying more Nike,
A little bit of an early entry.
NKE, the 100 kilo Echo Nike. Nike, getting a little copy on that. 148.81 on Nike and KE.
A moment of truth. High risk. Guys, if it pops up and breaks, I gotta cut it. So far, nothing hasn't followed through. It's gonna go. It could retest 251.92. We want to lose that level. We want to get back here. Oh my. About to. Oh shit. All right. And we're pushing. Hold on one second. We're at the point of control. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to cut it. Pulling it up right now. See, where did I get filled at? 51. It's $9. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it's faking bulls out. Waiting for the candle to close. Oh, thank you. Huh? I'm okay. Thank you. I just want to see if it's going to close this candle. So EA is pushing up 135. 5-minute candle just closed underneath the point of control, but we're going to find out what Fedex does here. I'm getting ready to cut though. And yeah, for sure. And I am, come on, Fedex. I feel like you're just going to rip. So to the upside, Fedex from here is likely to go back to 253.17. So just keep that in mind. Gotta be patient. All right, so we're still underneath the stop loss here.
ATTX.
3 minutes, 47 seconds.
Antasis Therapeutics, Alliance Global Partners, with a note says Innoviva offer highlights the value of being built. Highlights the value being built at ATTX, and we believe additional offers are likely. That Echo Tango Tango X-ray, that note from Alliance Global Partners.
Not sure. It looks like it doesn't want to lose its 9 on FedEx.
Jerry mentioning Rivian.
We need to see a jerk down right
He
there.
owns GM and Ford calls, buys Rivian calls.
We pop right there, guys. This is going to go and probably make a move to the upside.
Option activity, earlier call activity in Rivian.
Come on, quit fighting, FedEx, and just do something.
DRK, Comstock Resources, getting up here.
Can't even deliver direction on time.
At Oxford newsletter.
That looks like a bull flag.
Up here now, $8.51. 3%
That's a rejection.
DRK.
This is phenomenal. All right, I've got my signal to cut. I'm typing it in. Yep. Do you guys have the stop loss on Neo here? Anybody still have the hedge, excuse me. If you're in the hedge is worth more than the puts. It's 37% here. You're up $14. Neo puts are down $14.50. So you actually, it was $12 there for a second, but all right. So this is the stop loss. We're gonna let the 5-minute candle close. We've got 18 seconds. It's 23.65. So because we have a hedge, we can be a little bit more liberal here, and we can wait for the candle close above 23.65. Yeah. All right, we'll let it close above it because we have the hedge. We're down nothing at all.
ADOC, Kalidi Therapeutics, and EDOC Acquisition agreed to merge and create a publicly listed clinical stage biotech company. That's Alpha Delta Oscar Charlie, ADOC.
47% on the Neo hedge, 13% down on the Neo put. Look at how it's acting right here, y'all. Do you see how the candles stopped? So the majority of the money is in a position to the downside. So I can't take profit on this call unless it breaks and makes a definitive move again in the direction against my position. At that point, above this 200, above 23.75, at that point, it would likely be trending up into the $24 level, which your contract would be worth quite a bit. Sorry, not live. Are we cutting Neo or letting the hedge ride?
UCOM, Qualcomm, Calgary on CNBC, buying Qualcomm, Quebec Charlie Oscar Michael.
EA Sports starting to go for resistance 134.85. All right, FedEx is weak to the downside. I'm not liking this, guys. Look at that retest. So remember, we break a level, we retest a level. Right now, it's not. It is passing the retest. Hasn't failed it yet, so it needs to stay below 252 again.
Square, ticker S.
Oh shit! I forgot that exists.
115 calls are coming in above the ask, expiring this week. Approximately $200,000.
BKNG, DraftKings getting up top here. The March 30 put tweet at the bid. That's Delta Kilo November Golf, BKNG, DraftKings.
Looking at all these stocks, guys, on the higher time frames, and look a little sketchy. All of these tickers they're calling.
All right, FedEx bouncing. Playing with fire right now on FedEx. Rejection again. I don't buy it.
Russia's Putin and UK Prime Minister Johnson spoke by phone, that according to the Kremlin.
Candle close. FedEx. Looks like it's gonna break. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Russia's Putin and UK's Johnson discuss Ukraine security guarantees. That's reasserting the Kremlin.
All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut FedEx. It's not very strong, and I'm trying to make sure that I didn't draw my setup wrong, or if I'm not missing something.
Uber, the February 41 call is active now on Uniform Bravo Echo Romeo, UBER.
Watch Macy's to retest 2585. No, I haven't cut FedEx. It's not. I mean, I'm down like $11, but I'm noticing that it's still getting these fades every time it makes a new high.
FT, the 317.50 call is coming in on the ask and above.
So
the expiring this week, approximately $100,000 worth. That's ticker MSF.
Trying to be patient. Let the candle close.
317.50 calls, excuse me, coming in on the ask, expiring this week. Stock currently trading at 312.50.
There's no volume here. And I would be sick if this thing just reversed. So, got to make sure. So, again, selling into pops. There's still sellers sitting on the tape. All right, cut Neo. Cut Neo puts for no loss. You can wait for the candle to close in 1 minute and 17 seconds, or you can just do it now. But you're at no risk at this point at all. No, I have not cut FedEx. Yeah, 32 seconds left on the 5-minute candle for Neo. You said you got FedEx March push ahead with calls since it's breaking. I mean, I would target 253.65 on FedEx if it is breaking, but it's not breaking. It's faking. It's what it looks like. But I'm trying not to be super biased here. But this sure looks like a fake out. There's no volume. The only volume we saw was here. So I'm just I'll probably cut it once it breaks this 250 level, because it's too weak. There's no, like, I just don't see it falling pulling back up out of this with no volume. But again, I will stick to that mark I gave you guys. Sometimes the price action just speaks for itself, but we'll see if it picks up. It's risky, so I'm okay with holding. I only entered it because I was willing to deal with the risk, but I'm sticking to my guns here for just a moment. See, again, another pop, but let's see what it does. Let's SPY float. 300% on QQQ 370. Nice. That's amazing. You guys are ripping it. Come on, Fedex. I know you're short. Yeah, look at the hourly on FedEx. Still looks short. On the hourly time frame, we haven't broke, but try not to negotiate with it. This is what FedEx looks like on the hourly. That Q chart you and Manny went over 2 days ago doesn't lie. That's facts.
Nigerian mentioning unusual option activity in Starbucks. SBUX.
Interesting Neo candle here.
February 100s mentioned by Pete Nigerian on Starbucks. February 100 calls on in the rubber uniform X-ray SBUX. And SNAP Snap also being mentioned.
I might straddle Snap.
if you went far enough out of the money on Snapchat, you would likely make money on both sides of the calls tomorrow, or both sides, depending on what you get. If you're looking to play Macy's, if you're hedging yourself, if you're still short, it's still in a triangle, so it's still in that place where it likely could reverse. But it's consolidating. So I see a 26, 25, 95 retest. And that's likely to be, that's almost guaranteed after 25.50. Yeah, look at FedEx. God damn it. Gosh darn it. What is that? Yeah. Stop loss for Neo call would be like 23.50. Yeah, I took a risky FedEx put off of this rising wedge here, which is about to get cut, but it's all good. Sitting at the 25.50 stop loss. I'm not sure what it's going to do here. I've got Neo to the upside. 24.50 is the target. Google's just steady going. You're up $1,000 on the lotto on SPY. Damn, nice job. I doubt that EA would retest for a fourth time the 135.80. It either breaks it or it doesn't. Yo, FedEx, you're a crackhead. All right, well, that's a hard stop there. I'm not holding it. If it rips, it rips. If it dumps, hold it. If it dumps, it's gonna go fill the rest of its gap. But I'm telling you right now that if you're looking at what strong candles look like, that's not it. And again, you know, there's some big bounces here. There was some decent volume spikes there, but we're gonna see here in the next couple of minutes. And if I cut this, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and, or when I cut this, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and hop off. And so I was gonna get off earlier. Sophie thought.
On CNBC. QCLM Qualcomm,
Sophie looks like it has a gap to fill.
CBS,
Next level is 1250, 1275.
A Marathon Digital, final trades on CNBC.
Is anybody still in Neo?
Nigerian buying options in NVIDIA. NVDA, that was his final trade. There's of NVIDIA and VBA getting a little bit higher now on that Nigerian mention.
Yeah, if you're in the Neo hedge,
16 cents.
still up.
Lyrics that he's a seller of Marathon Digital, selling Marathon Digital. That's Michael Alpha Romeo Alpha MERA. XRX, Xerox acquires Canadian IT service provider Powerland, that's X-Ray Romeo X-Ray.
Okay.
Xerox, XRX.
FedEx is not making new highs, so as long as it doesn't make that new high. Where's the volume? Probably wait until power hour. Or FedEx don't stock. If FedEx goes to the upside, it does have a gap, but it's pretty far away. I don't know. This kind of looks like it might end up being. Or I dip. I wouldn't even be, if I was, I'd be waiting until the end of the day if I didn't have a position right now. Why are you doing this, FedEx? All right, I'm just adding an alert here to this trend line. And then probably gonna. I will have some type of earnings straddle potentially, so. I would really pay attention to Honeywell around 210. It kind of has a scary setup. As far as where the gap is, I mean, that gap is 216. So you could, I'd be careful. You could head and shoulders there, but I do see your gap. That's pretty far away to take it down, though. Downside gap? Where? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah. Is that when do they have earnings? Today? Ooh. Okay. Tomorrow. Before the bell? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I could play that. I could definitely play that. 182. Let's go to Honeywell right now. Honeywell, I'm about to blow the account. Okay. So we got to straddle it just in case. 217, 223. So the spreads are disturbing, but you could. These are pretty cheap. You could do a 220 call or 225.50 call. And you could do, let's see, where's the gap? If Honeywell loses the gap, it's going in the 180s. So you could do a 190 put for Honeywell. And you could do, again, to gamble, okay? But I'm gonna go ahead and fuck you, Nia. Okay, so Honeywell, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the 190s. For this week. 190 put and a 220 call. All right. No, Neo does not look short to me until 23.
TSLW, new
23.50.
TSLW.
FedEx, come on. Oh.
So we're getting a top here on volume on that dimension, that topic X-ray Lima whiskey.
Sure, no problem. Honeywell, 220 call, February 4th. Honeywell 190 put, February 4th. Yeah, if Facebook could, Facebook's not as big, but yes, it absolutely could pull the market. Our habit effect, but not nearly as significant as an Apple or a Google. So, which Google just seems to be kind of like steadily moving up at the moment. Good bounce off that. So it did actually, that was a good double bottom there. It did bounce off that 910 level, which was the next level to the downside there. It's just been kind of steadily blowing up. Neo's holding its ground. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'll be back though, in just a little bit. I just have a few things to take care of. All right, hold on. I gotta signal Honeywell. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. You guys can continue to watch the stream, see the stop losses. FedEx guys, this I'm trying to take this whole gap down. I don't know about today, but I'm watching for a reversal. So 250, 250. So watch that level. I'll be back.
Alrighty. I forgot to unmute YouTube. So I've noticed that our Honeywell, you literally jumped. I tried to do it calmly, but not capable. So FedEx guys heading for low of day, are heading for support. So as you can see here, got a little triangle. Um, we've been playing this pretty accurately. We definitely took a little bit of an early fill, but I stuck to my guns with FedEx, and I think that we could get an end of the day done. I'm banking on a loss of 249.81, and to complete the gap fill. So it has tapped 50% of the gap, so there is a chance that it breaks up, and if that happens, you guys know what to do. So hopefully this has been a green day for you. I am currently still holding that Neo call. It's still up 24% fluctuating. Neo is holding a flag, but has gone down for 3 rejections at the high. So
They're following that Washington Post article, and shares of Ash Cash continuing lower, now marking new intraday lows below the 113 level. The stock down nearly 3%.
did I take a
after
Facebook
saying
position? No, I have not. If you guys want earnings plays, I'm about to go over earnings right now because this is when I'm about to start taking positions if I do decide to. Again, we've already taken positions on Honeywell. I did signal those already. And that's tomorrow before the bell. So we'll wake up and that one will hopefully hold whatever move that it makes. Today, after the bell, we got QCOM, Facebook, and Spotify. I think and those seem to be like some of the top ones that I see right now. Between those, I'm gonna go look at the charts, just double check before I finish. By the way, if
last hour of
Neo
trade,
could
about
can fall here,
7 minutes left in today's trading session. S&P 500
go
futures
check gap
coming
trade
back
for the
up
Honeywell trade.
at 45.82 and a quarter. Now at 45.72. That's up about 0.8% for the session. Good luck during your last hour of trade.
Okay, so Facebook. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself because we gotta make sure that you guys, everybody is understanding. Let me make sure that I tag everybody in the chat. What's up, one question? Villarero, the point of these lives is to help you guys understand why I'm taking positions that I am. So that way you guys are able to copy or pick what you like and implement what you see. There's seven of us, a ton of different top traders. So through those, what people can learn. There's a lot of things that you can read, but until you actually see them happen, it's kind of hard to identify those things. So I mean that's how I learned by watching and asking questions. And yeah, he did say good luck. Yeah, so for FedEx, I'd like to see it break down, but we're gonna be patient and watch because it could go and test one more time. It's now for going for or at the third test of resistance. So Macy's has basically this is kind of bearish right now, 4 hours of trade just to get to the top of the original short. So Macy's may end up being continuation to the downside. So QCOM calls, I never go one-sided into earnings.
ever. What's up? Yeah, Dad bod. That would probably be the correct move. Macy's can't seem to hold these highs. It's really struggling. Watch it back below 25.24 for a return to the lows. Yeah, we'll go over FedEx. It is so far been a perfect channel trade, and today, at least this move right here was pretty predictable. This build up as well. So yeah, we'll talk about it. Would like to see it make a new low here and potentially end the day, at 249.04. Hitting the 246.50 mark. That's the goal. So uh how much for the setup? It's like, I don't know, 3K. Yes. Honeywell is a straddle. Yeah, Neo is holding up just fine. I mean, it's up there. If it pops, we'll see. I think we'll see Neo 44. All right, so for Facebook, upside, I would probably venture to guess somewhere in the 350s, to the upside, maybe even capping 365. To the downside, now, I'm not sure how the metaverse integration, whether that's obviously we did see that Facebook had sales on the Oculus that were huge. And those numbers could pop guidance, but again, I don't ever go into these situations to any side. So that being said, or to one particular side, that being said, I would say probably around 280 to 275 would be levels that I would be watching for Facebook. But remember, guys, it is oftentimes in the interest, um, of interest, I guess, to open it up flat like they did with EA. Not all the time on these big betas are you going to get a tremendous um, move. Yeah, hopefully all of us buying Oculuses boosted the earnings there. But to look at the chain, it's Tuesday, you're going into Wednesday, so I mean this is probably where, yeah, I would say a 3, depending on your account. Do not risk what you're not willing to lose. That being said, you could do a 375 call, a 380 call, and you could do it's crazy, the flow to the downside. Everybody's banking on the downside. You can see the IV is jacked up, jacked up. Really dissipates after the 337s. So a lot of money to the downside there, but oh, Facebook. I mean, if it really did bad, I would say 247. So I mean, like, you could risk, if someone really wanted to just throw a $30 gamble, you could just do a 250. But again, I'm going to keep saying it until the end of the day. All of this is a gamble. What was that? MU. MU has a cool looking gap. Watch MU might double top here. If MU double tops here, might see a pullback. Come on, Fedex. Die. SPY, long or short? Well, you've got another big set of earnings coming today and tomorrow. 5 minute right now, to be honest with you. So we talked about this on Sunday. My price target for you guys to the upside, the first target was going to be around 257. Well, the resistance was actually 258.60. So 258.60. And that's right about the start of a gap fill. SPY gap fills all the way to 264. But that's probably, let's see, the gap. So the gap is filled to the downside. You do have what appears, if you guys are looking at my screen, what appears to be a rising wedge. It's not super duper clean, but it's on the 5 minutes. So you could see a small pullback, maybe 455.77 to 455.26. If you lose that level there, you know, I might be looking towards the four. Excuse me, is I two? Did I say two? Four. Yeah, so hold on one second. 455.33.
GWGH, that's GWG.
454.20. So it looks as if it's going to possibly give you a little pullback. So
Its level over just the last few minutes. The stock up about 13% here today, but marking a new afternoon low just now. Again, below the $4 level is ticker Golf Whiskey Golf Hotel GWGH.
QCOM ripped today. Look at the channel, y'all. So I already have QCOM pretty well mapped out. So to the downside, you know, you could see you could see a trip back down to 162.55. You could break this channel. Or I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe their earnings might be priced in. This one I don't like as much because of how much it's already moved. And if I'm not mistaken, it is close to all-time highs. So I would probably just try and pop 200 or 205 because if it did have a great earnings, that's where I would expect the price to go. And then again, to the downside, you know, you could see 175 to 160, but I don't like that setup going into earnings. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. So far, QCOM's not really looking super great to me anyway. But again, going into earnings, it doesn't really matter what the stock looks like all the time.
CLNN plan a Form 4 filing from a company director, David Matlin, showing the purchase of around 101,000 shares at an average price of $296. Shares of plan taking a little higher here following that Form 4 filing from a few minutes ago. It's Charlie Lima, November, CLNN.
Okay. Spotify to 250, perhaps. It's like it fell. It's already tapped. Big supply, big demand. To the downside, probably back to 145. Do you remember with these patterns on SPY or any other stock, if the volume and momentum decides to pick up towards the end of the day, it is absolutely possible to see a pop and a break of that channel. So
OSK Ash Cash Reuters with a headline that the U.S.
I think Rivian will go down more long term.
has called on the U.S. Postal Service to conduct a new public hearing and new review of its postal vehicle acquisition plan. This was a letter seen by Reuters, according to that headline. A reminder that there was a similar Washington Post report out of about 20-30 minutes ago. Oscar Sandy Kilo
I think it's kind of looking weak though. Look at the hourly candles on the bottom.
had been viewed as a beneficiary to that government deal with the U.S. Postal Service.
These are the last
that
spot.
had been viewed
Those are hourly candles on spot.
Contract. Whiskey Kilo
Baba earnings.
WKHS.
Am I bullish or bearish on it? Is that today? Hold on, baby. Huh. Ooh. Neither. But I mean, based on like what it looks like right here, it looks like Baba might be up for new lows. Point of control is at $85. If I'm not mistaken, I remember Baba puts coming in. I could see Baba down to 85. Are there earnings today? It is today. Oh, I might fucking play Baba. You guys know I like a good short on China. Let's go. Hold on 1 second. What are $85 puts going for? Yuck. Oh, they're going for 1 cent. Oh, don't mind if I buy 5 of those. I'll take that as a sweet little out of the money gamble. More serious position. Wow, those are stupid cheap. Why are those so cheap, dude? I like this. I mean, to be honest with you, for the most. So how about calls? Oh my god, dude, what? Yeah, I'm about to set up a little straddle here. So let's find a more reasonable. By the way, 251.73 on Fedex might be the opportunity that might be the place to cut on Fedex. So if you guys are in Fedex, maybe go ahead and it's up to you, but you can cut if you want. I'm watching this one like a hawk, hoping that we're going to maintain the low volume here, holding up, and then increase volume. We'll see what SPY does here in the next 5 minutes. It's approaching 257.72, which is or 457.80, excuse me, to the upside where I would expect a rejection. So. $251.60.
Stocks marking new highs here. S&P 500 futures marking a new intraday high at 45.83 3/4. Now 1% for the second.
Eyes on Fedex, guys. Neo, starting to move back up a little bit. Nice job, 477%. Excellent. Neo, guys, new high of day on Neo. If you guys are still holding Neo, that's 51%.
Coming up after the close today, earnings from FB, Meta Platforms, TMUS, T-Mobile, SBOT, Spotify, QCOM, Qualcomm, MAT, MetLife, HOLX, Halal.
No, Neo to 2450. I was anticipating. Yeah, I don't see any other reason to hold here on Fedex if it breaks.
MCK,
You can watch for the rejection, but
Oracle, and TGR Netgear, YEL.
Neo's doing well though, 55%. Honeywell actually is 32% as well. All right. Macy's climbing a little bit.
I'm gonna go ahead and leg into Baba. It's almost 3:30. Guys, I'm gonna go with 115 puts on Baba for February 4th. Those are this is a straddle. 115 puts February 4th. I'll repeat that one more time. February 4th, 115 puts. And just in case Baba does something dumb, we're gonna go with a I would have liked to see it a little bit lower, but we're gonna go with a 130 put to the upside. Or call, excuse me. What the hell am I talking about? Put. All right. Macy's moving to the upside. Watch 25.55. Neo is 60%. I need a rejection here, Fedex. Damn it. Yes. So for Baba, I did grab a $85 put for like just for because, but a 115 put February 4th and a 130 call February 4th is the straddle that I have set up. 115, 130. There you go. Straddle. Yeah, this is the point where I need FedEx to reject hard. Otherwise, this is going to be a pop up to 251.83. Zivo, did you signaled EXAS? I saw you say that. Where did it? Where is it at now? Oh, it's at 75. Nice. 9-day moving average tap. Yeah, I figured that Biden speech might do something. Am I biased to one side on Baba? Always. Always. But I'm not letting it affect my positions. Baba could go cut I mean Baba could shoot up. There's a couple key levels like 155 and 186. I haven't really tracked its earnings lately. How it's yeah, so earnings last time dropped from 161 all the way to 145. So good drop there. Earnings here, we got a drop. No drop on that one. That one actually just held. And I think Chinese news came. This one gap from 1,219 to 2,412 and then dumping to 202. Yeah, so Baba does like to move on earnings. So all right. Says February 2nd, so I don't know why it's not listed. Shit. All right. Fuck you. FedEx.
EWTR Twitter set option to add one-time warnings to photos, videos, and tweets is now available to all global users on web and Android, available to some on iOS. That's Tango Whiskey Tango Romeo TWTR.
Yeah, it says February 2nd here on the chart. Expected on 215 pre-market. It's 2.2. I mean, we're down $1 on each, so we could technically just sell them. There goes TradingView with the wrong earnings again. TOS says 2.8. It's on the 15th on StockTwits too. Huh. Well, shit. I guess it's a surprise. Two minutes and 30 seconds on Fedex. Weird. I like this straddle, so I'm gonna stay in it. Oh my god. I mean, Baba has a gnarly gap at 115. So, I mean, I don't know. We could, I guess. SPY looks like it's gonna fall now that it's, and so does Macy's. So does FedEx. Woof! FedEx, let's go. Thank you for the rejection. Now go down, die, 250.70. Lose it. I don't know, y'all. So, I mean, my bias is always short on Baba, but I guess if it doesn't have, that's ridiculous that that TradingView has it listed here on the 2nd. So yeah, they do, and then sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. Be nice if it just like maybe was accurate. But it does look like tomorrow we could lose 119. You checked 5 sites and they all had different dates. All right, well that's not our fault. You know what? I'm cutting the call. So because there's not earnings today, I'm gonna cut the call. Watch them be like, Baba, surprise earnings. Oh, I swear to God, it'll go through the window. All right. Looks like if we lose Macy's 25-24, downside Neo, false, not even false breakout, but technically retesting. Let's see if you actually bounce and move to the upside. SPY is still rejecting that rising wedge. So I know China's trying to juke us out. Someone did just push a big rejection down on Fedex there. Baba earnings 212. All right, well, you guys are free to exit that position. I'm gonna cut the 85 as well. Why not? Not a big deal. But I am gonna play its earnings, so. Come on, FedEx. We got 30 minutes. New 30-minute candle started just now.
South side. $1.31 million.
FedEx, let's go. Faking out the bulls, trying to juke me out too, but not today. Almost. What's the plan for Honeywell? Hold. So far. Come on. FedEx, I need to know. You dingus. We're holding a 9 right here. All moving averages are kind of creeping up right here, so still keep those contracts up and ready to sell if needed. Okay, 31. Yeah, Neo's losing that support, so or that breakout. Did I ever get into the Facebook YOLO? No. All right, I guess we gotta look again. So I kind of forgot what I said. Let me go check the premiums because I got a lot of earnings gamble going on right now. 260. Bad earnings. That's a whole lot of selling right there. FedEx, you stupid. Short it for me, Dan. Am I okay? Am I swinging? No, never a weekly. Never a weekly. If you're in weeklies, probably not. No. If it's a smaller position or a runner or yeah, I, not particularly fond of that. So it looks like everybody wants Facebook down. The open interest on most of the calls outside of the money is really heavy. The IV is jacked up. Jacked up, guys. 200% implied volatility at the 220 at the 205 mark. Puts on Facebook. So all right, looks like this might be where things, unless we fake out, this looks like where things might get hairy for FedEx. Let's see. Yeah, 251.82. I don't. This Facebook play is kind of creeping me out. All right, so I'll get and I'm gonna reiterate myself again. I know you guys have already heard me say it a million times. This is a complete gamble. Please don't. You could just pass and start tomorrow fresh. But I'd probably go with a 265 to 260 put. I'm gonna grab the 260. I mean, this is a part of earnings season for me, but and then to the upside, I'm going to use the previous resistance point Damn, those are jacked up too. 350s. That's nuts.
ET Energy Transfer, February $10 calls, 5,000 contracts.
I got filled at 45.
ET.
So 385 calls. Those are inflated a lot, but is Neo retesting? This doesn't really look like a retest. It looks like a failed breakout, but it's just sitting flat. All right, Fedex is gone. We gotta cut Fedex because it's gonna go and retest. You can use your previous, so if you have the original entry, you can still keep it. 250, I believe the rejection point was 252.57. You can still do that. But if you have weeklies, you don't need to be holding through crazy upticks or moves like this. So I'm thinking that we're going to see FedEx pop up and possibly test 250s, 260. Not much volume on the breakout, but I'm cutting any weeklies that I had. So I'm using this week. Does everybody know that this is a complete gamble? Let me get a thumbs up in the chat or something. Just so we know. If FedEx continues to rip to the upside, I mean, so far it's still bearish, but it is bouncing. And I wonder if the UPS, I mean, what is UPS doing? I don't know. They're kind of going, tapping the same level to the upside, 231.71. And I don't see much strength here, but we'll sit and watch. Neo is below 230, 23.50 to the downside. Do you guys hear me okay? Everybody hear me all right? Just want to, I need to bring this mic a little bit closer. All right. So again, for Facebook. Oh, shit. I have a 260 put on Facebook. And I have you could do a 385 or 375. It's up to you. But you're out money if we do not open up. If we open up flat. So if you're just learning, if you're just getting into trading, gambling is not a good practice until you have a good strategy that you're utilizing and stuff like that. So 385 Facebook February 4th, 260 put February 4th as well. So, and that's all I got. Looks like FedEx is really, really weak.
Yeah, weeklies need to cut, but if you're out long on FedEx, you should be fine. You know, you can hedge yourself. You can obviously you need to set key level breaks. This doesn't really, to me, count as a double bottom. You know what I think I've missed here. I just realized something. Huh. Oh, okay. So yeah, watch the rejection. All right, I didn't see that till just now. That big spike up right there set the range for the chop. PayPal 135. I'm not in any PayPal positions. No. Macy's is has a hourly bear flag. I don't know if anybody sees that. Definitely at your own risk if you decide to swing FedEx. For sure. Highly recommend maybe even utilizing a weekly to hedge yourself if you're long. Something cheap and out of the money. Gap fills on FedEx at 240 240 46.28. UPS is up against resistance right now. That one has a gnarly gap. Will Facebook go up tomorrow? We'll see. Honeywell? Yeah, I have a Honeywell straddle. Macy's, if the candle drops to 25.11, then I would suspect Macy's to pull back to 24.72, and then at that point we should absolutely see a reversal on Macy's. So ooh, Apple looks so bad. It's kind of weird to me that see if we get a powerful move at the end of the day. Watch some news come out. That's weird. We're gonna go over the earnings after hours. So just watching everything right now. Watching SPY. SPY's crumpled up. About to do something. I don't know what it is, but it's crazy. Everything that just looked like it broke downtrend, if SPY doesn't go up, yo, this thing's gonna get it's gonna be a false breakouts all around. So what is Neo's earnings? Ways away. March 8th.
EFF, Griffon Corporation, the reporter says Griffin's telephonic sale process advances according to sources reported by Deal Reporter. That's Golf Foxtrot GFF.
So what? Anyone short VIX? Well, there's a gap on SPY too. That's one of the things that I'm anticipating happening, but we'll see because right now it looks like we're about to go and pop up to a high again. Closing in on 10 minutes here. That is not Facebook, or that is not a YouTube. That is my Benzinga Pro. The link is in the bio if you're interested. I don't know, something about UPS just doesn't fool me. SPY rejected. Let's see. 10 minutes left. Remember, economic data tomorrow. So if you're in anything, make sure that you're hedged just in case that data comes out and smokes it.
$30 up on a Baba. Yeah, I'm in a straddle for all of them. I exited Baba and I just left the puts because they were cheap and there's a gap there. Just for fun. Watch Spy Rocket. Oh, tell me about it,
TBI
dude.
Exhibition Blizzard getting top tier. Alpha Tango Victor India in TBI.
What are you talking about, dude? Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. Never mind. You're right. Oh, wow, that wedge. Damn. Damn.
Imbalance on ATBI, 1.8 million shares.
Yes, I'm shorting Baba just for fun.
Tango Victor India, ATBI.
That might be my only. That might be what. Not my only, but one of my flaws. I got a
7 million.
bad case of the
Spy.
Bears. But look at Spy. Oh, my Bears sentiment. Watch Spy 456.64. FedEx with the fake out. Hopefully, if we go down and lose 251.36. We've got. Oh yeah, we're excited. We're gonna do QCOM. We're gonna watch QCOM here. I gotta go to the store. I'm hungry. We've got Facebook. Looking ugly right now. S&P dropping now. That rising wedge. Amazon? What is Amazon's earnings? That's not until. When is Amazon? Is that tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe they'll do a split again. Could you imagine? Oh my god. I might gamble on Amazon. You can make some big bucks on those, but don't expect to Google. All right, so FedEx gave you a nice rejection there, trying to fake them out right there. Point of control coming in clutch right there, right across the board. Same stop loss too, 252. Rejecting 252. We need to lose 251.35. The hourly setup right now on FedEx is pretty ugly. So ugly as in it looks like it could fall, but still in that little lower time frame pennant. I'll drop a bag shorting it. Oh my god, Spy, you're insane. Imagine trading Spy right now. Oh my god, throw up. Sellers want to step up on FedEx, but they can't. Five minutes here, everybody. Watch Spy. Some crackhead energy here. Go look that up in the definitions if you don't know what it is. It's a technical term. If you're long, you could use a 257.50 to hedge. Wow. Yeah, after it splits, usually it dumps. Yo, Spy said, give me the gap. Give me the gabagoo. Yo, that's crazy. So watch 459.62. Damn, they just faked the bulls out hard. Ah, dog. Never any warning plays. Yo, Spy. I wouldn't even try and I wouldn't try and do anything right now. I would just let it ride. Earnings plays? Yes. Checking the gap trades. Right now I have I'm gonna reiterate my gambles. So Facebook 385, call, Facebook 260, put, both February 4th. Honeywell 220 call, 190 put, both February 4th. And then we also have well, that's it. We did take Baba, but we cut Baba because it's not real. You rode Spy all the way up. Nice, dude. How did where did Microsoft end up closing? That one has a gap to the upside. That one's gonna get we're gonna take a long on that one. I'm hoping so. 140%. Dude, Nadeem, crushing it, man. Do you guys see Honeywell? Look at the IV. You're up on both. Look at Baba puts up 17% though. That was an accident. Yeah, thanks, Ivy.
1 minute to the U.S. market close. Coming up, earnings from FB Meta, QC Qualcomm.
Who wants to hop on the metaverse tonight? I don't know.
SPOT.
Someone's got to play Onward with me. Honeywell comes out tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, you'll wake up and we'll know if we made any bags. So look at the puts fluctuating. Puts, right when you said puts are green, they went down. Both Facebook and Facebook calls are up 20, our puts are up 20% right now. SPY looks so bearish right now. I want to swing a put, but I'm not going to. All right, a few more seconds. I don't believe you, Fedex.
SPOT, Spotify is out now. Sandy Papa Oscar Tango. Spotify. Reporting revenue of 2.69 billion euros.
I'm going to tweet this out.
0.21 euros per share for Spotify. That's Sandy Papa Oscar Tango. ALGN, Align Technology, reporting $2.83 for Lima Golf in November. The estimate was $2.71 for ALGN. Revenue of 1.03 billion. That's above estimate for Alpha Lima Golf November, ALGN. TMUS T-Mobile reporting.
I'll only burn the Betty White candle on her
T-Mobile
birthday
reporting 34 cents.
and that day. QCOM.
For T-Mobile was 18 cents.
Oh.
Revenue 20.97 billion, short of the 21.09 billion estimate for Tango Michael uniform standing. HOLX Hologic reported
Tango standing.
$2.17.
Damn,
Estimate
QCOM.
for Hologic.
Did anybody take QCOM 200s? It's not settled there, but I gave you guys my price target. That's it.
471 billion is a beat for Hotel Oscar Lima X-Ray HOLX.
Spotify hitting the dump.
CTSH Cognitive Technology Solutions.
You guys let me know what earnings you're in. I just want to know. I do want
Reporting
Spotify total premium subscribers 183 million.
The estimate was $1.04 for Charlie Tango Sandy Hotel.
So far, look at QCOM holding up against that resistance, or holding down underneath that resistance. So Spotify made hella euros.
Qualcomm reporting $2.88.
Hey, you get the mic out of your mouth.
Quebec Charlie Oscar Michael. The estimate was $3.01 for Qualcomm.
Oh, I didn't know T-Mobile had
Revenue of $10.705 billion is a beat on revenue. Adjusted earnings of $3.23 for Qualcomm. That is a beat on adjusted earnings for Quebec Charlie Oscar Michael QCOM.
Yeah, retweet those if you don't mind. If they're of interest to you.
Before pulling back. That's Quebec Charlie Oscar Michael QCOM.
I'm tweeting out all the earnings right now. So if you guys want the actual copy of them.
Qualcomm sees Q2 adjusted earnings of $2.80 to $3.
Yeah, QCOM's putting out earnings. I already tweeted everything out. He's reading them out right now. I don't know what the hell Central is.
$2.49.
Yeah, QCOM went and tapped 197.87. If you look at the resistance on the daily here, it looks like it actually. Well, would you look at that? Wow.
FORM form factor reporting.
So it actually went. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to. That I don't know. I was a little weirded out by it, but it looks like it tapped that 190, 198, 197 mark, and now is flushing to the downside.
Form factor was 41 cents. That's a beat. Revenue of $205 million is a beat for Foxtrot Oscar Romeo Michael at FORM.
Yeah, man, QCOM just rushed. Spotify.
ALGT Allegiant Travel.
Did anybody take Spot? I'm gonna go check YouTube and see if anybody took Spotify.
Meta Platforms is out. Meta reporting $3.61. $3.67.
Oh my god.
Meta.
Oh my god. Damn.
The estimate was $3.84. Revenue of $33.67 billion.
Woo.
Is above estimate on revenue.
Let's not get too happy. Stay sane. Oh. Facebook. Clap.
That's Foxtrot Bravo.
I tried to take spot. I ordered garlic knots to eat my pain away. That'll do it.
Meta 278 for low, $278. That's Foxtrot.
That's right. Sell your shares.
SYRS, Cyrus receives FDA orphan drug designation for treatment of MDS. That a press release now. That yesterday, that information now on Sandy has.
My God. I'm sorry. I'm gassed up right now. That's crazy, dude. 260 puts. Oh my God. Resurrection. Damn. Oh my God. Yo, T-Mobile ripped. Yo, let's see Facebook down to 250. Oh my God, dude. We would. Oh man.
8 reporting a loss of 38 cents.
Why can't I don't even want to look at it. I just want to remember this moment. I just want to walk away and this be my reality until I wake up in the morning. That's what I want. Damn.
FB Meta platform.
Stop. All right, I'll tweet out this out.
December 31st. Daily active people was 2.82 billion on average for December 2021. That's Foxtrot Bravo FC. Q4 daily active users in the last month of the quarter, 1.93 billion. Shares of Meta, FB, $274.04 now.
Yes.
That's Foxtrot Bravo FB.
Justin.
YELL, yellow reporting 20 cents. The estimate for yellow was a loss of 12 cents, revenue of 1.31 billion.
Meta is at 272, bro.
Just to have an estimate on that.
Our calls are $10 out of the money.
YELL.
Yo, if anybody took spot,
ARWR.
hot damn, that thing broke.
Arrowhead Pharmaceutical.
Let's see, where did I don't remember where I called the part. Oh my God.
A loss of 60 cents. That's wider than the loss of 45 cents that was expected. For ARWR.
Oh my God, bro. That's crazy.
AFL, Aflac reported $1.33 Alpha Foxtrot Lima, Aflac. The estimate on Aflac was $1.27. Revenue of 5.43 billion is a beat for Alpha Foxtrot Lima.
Yo.
L.
Dude, I haven't been feeling a bunch of
MCK McKesson.
I don't feel pressured to like produce content. You know, so like I do it in burst. I don't know if anybody noticed that. But I do TikTok content in burst because it's kind of exhausting. You know what I mean? Like
revenue of 68.
I have some drafts. Yo, Facebook. I have like 42 drafts. There's drafts. If my phone, if anybody ever got a hold of my drafts, that might be in. That may be it. That might be it. Might just have to put a cap on it. You said QCOM? Yeah, QCOM's dingus slapped. Guys, our puts are $4 away from being $5 away from being in the money. I don't even want to look at this shit anymore. Let's see. What have we got? I think we got all of our earnings that were fun. We got Facebook, QCOM, and Spotify, T-Mobile. What did Waste Management do? I always talk shit about Waste Management. Look at the S&P down already out of that falling wedge. No way. Sweet baby raise. smother the market in Sweet Baby Rays. Waste Management didn't do. Oh, Waste Management gave a pretty decent move. That's not even $10 move. So, all right, that is awesome. I'm freaking stoked. Everything's down. Snapchat's down. Damn. Facebook's not even showing up on my chart anymore. It's at 267. Look at NVIDIA. You're crying, Sweet Baby Rays, dude. That's gotta burn. When do you sell the Facebook call to straddle? That Facebook call is dead, dude. There is Mark Zuckerberg would literally have to become president or do a stock split. And if you said stock split, then reverse that. We're going to 400. But I'm happy. I don't care where Facebook pulls up at, but I think I set a pretty sweet price target. I don't know if anybody got a closer expiration. I'm hoping that we fall just a little bit more, but it looks like this is usually that first spike down. That's the move. We'll see how futures act. CPI data, poo-poo, maybe a little bit lower, but I could see there's a fat chance, but I could see Facebook down as low as 245. If Facebook hits 245, we're taking a break. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna chill out. I got a week out on Facebook. Oh, nice. Cool. Always feel weird turning around now in front of TikTok. Imagine learning that you're balding from TikTok. That's rough. Damn, I can't even see my head. Y'all couldn't just DM me. Hell yeah, dude. They told me. I turned around, and someone was like, damn, bro's is balding. I was like, what? Sure as shit, I start feeling the top of my head. So. Oh yeah, bro. That shit makes me laugh. It's the crest of old age. Or the beginning of, I don't know. I worded that wrong, but you get what I'm saying. I'm about to turn 30. It's the 30 cat. I don't know, but I'm so damn stoked about Facebook. Hey, why is the earnings count? What do you guys see on the stream right now? Oh shit, my computer about to crash. Can you guys hear me? I think my computer's about to crash. You can hear me? I can't click on nothing. Uh-oh. Some shit's I just got hacked. That was weird. Go down lower, Facebook. Did we take a Facebook play? On live, we took a gamble. Yeah, I'm not one to signal these. Yeah, it feels irresponsible. I'd rather do them on live so I can explain the risk and stuff like that. So I usually always take them at the end of the day. It'll probably make for a great bounce play tomorrow. Facebook hacking my CPU. I know, dude. It's the metaverse. Does anybody in here have an Oculus or has the Onward game?
Y'all should play. Not right now, but all right. Well, I suppose we will do live tonight. Do these stock drops during ER due to TP due to what do these do these stocks drop during ER due to take profit? People taking profit? So it's sentiment, right? So this S&P QQQ, right? Filled with companies, QQQ tech, right? SPY, kind of like everything. Oh, you're all right. Don't, don't, yeah, you're good. Cool, absolutely, dude. You can go download Onward on Oculus. Anybody can play. I don't care. Guys, our puts might open up at the buddy, dude. This is sick. I'm so stoked for you guys. Because if regardless, Honeywell's just for fun now at this point. So I bought Facebook calls. Anyone have salad food at home and want to share? Salad food? Yeah, I'm gassed up. Trust me, I'm gassed up. We're $1 away from being in the money on these puts, dude. This is sick. All right, guys. Feel free to just DM me. But $166 billion just lost from Facebook. All right, well, and celebration. We'll have to do some Oculus stuff soon. Oh boy, I'm evil. I want to short everything. I'm a bear. I'm like Mark Zuckerberg's arch nemesis. Except for he doesn't know who I am. Yo, Facebook 260. Look at SPY's 5-minute candle. Oh my god. Nuts. Oof. The Facebook put we got for $46. Let's see what we turned $46 into. Let's go see what Facebook is at right now. Let me go see what some in the money puts are. I'm just gonna go with the option calculator here in a minute. All right, guys. I will see you on YouTube tonight. So trading is a $24, 24-hour 7 job. You don't slip. No, that is the opposite. You would want to be utilizing the market for a small amount of time as possible, not, a lot of time. Oh my God, we're in the money. We're in the money on Facebook. All right, I gotta go. Oh my God. Dude, I'm so stoked. If this thing opens up at 240, woo! Shit. All right. Alrighty, y'all. I'll see you guys tonight, 8:30 Eastern time, or 8:15 Eastern time on YouTube. Discord members, you guys can comment, of course, use the live trading chat. I'm going to try ultra low latency on the YouTube stream tonight, so it'll be almost just live. But anyway, you guys have a wonderful evening. No, they don't. But we're at 255. We're $5 in the fucking money. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to go punch a piece of wood in half or something. All right. Have a good day, y'all. Peace.